Watching as we're pulled apart, staring out could be the last time. Faces drawn but can't escape, holding on for better days. Fading and ghosts on empty space.
And welcome everybody. How I'm doing this morning, evening, afternoon, coffees and everything like that. What is that? For cans? What are cans? Oh wait, kind of. Oh, that's what that was. Yeah. There we go. Now. Hello, Shine Jackal, Tim, what is up? How are you all doing? Thank you so much for the 50 streak. I am just trying to get this game set up, but they got it set up in such a weird way. I'm not sure I can get this to work. Because the game is set up to be in a borderless window mode. The problem is that I can't move it. Christmas Eve. I'm ready for Christmas Eve stuff. Chilling and whatnot. Looking at some stuff to see if I can get this game to work, because I got this game and wanted to play it. But the problem now is that I really test it out. I just figured it up just now to be like, alright, let's make sure it works and stuff. And now I'm like stuck in this weird loop that I'm like, alright, well I gotta figure this out before we start. Nice and comfy. An emote centers on the screen and I cannot move the window to the side. Now it's blocking, it blocks the middle of the screen instead of the left half. We play in window mode or full screen only. The problem is that it's displaying it on my main monitor and I don't want it on my... But I guess there's two ways I can go about fixing this. It's neither of them I really want to do. I was seeing if there's an easier way to do it than what I'm thinking I should do here. Like I was like, it can be played in windowed mode. And it's like, yeah, it's in a windowed mode, but it's not exactly in a usable windowed mode. That defeats the purpose of windowed mode. Is there a... If you start a game in like, Force on window, whatever, that's only application specific, I think, right? Like, if the application's not designed to do it, then it won't do it, right? I can't say, like, start on window 2 or window on monitor 2. And that's if the program's built in to have that as an argument, right? Stupid. That should just be like a Windows, like, freaking, like, default thing, you know? Like, that should be something that Windows should just do automatically. And like, if you set that as, like, a property on a freaking game, it should just be like, oh, I know what you want to do with this. And does that on your computer. It shouldn't be, like, application specific. It should just be, like, a Windows default mechanic they can add on to like a property of a shortcut. back in 2024, I want there to be ultra-wide support so I can play the game in a windowed mode because my ultra-wide resolution cuts off the UI so I cannot exit out of certain windows in the game. Hi, we received other similar requests and we forwarded them to the dev team and they're discussing it. All a year later and they haven't done anything about it. We got the game early for the feature widescreen support. I mean, it doesn't need to be widescreen support, it just needs to be able to be moved into my damn monitor. Well, the utilization support back in the game last week. If this doesn't work the way that I think it is, I might have to refund this. It's like, I don't want it to be like full white screen. I just want it to be in the middle of my screen. That's it. I need it on my screen that I want it to be on. That doesn't help me. We can take a shot and just see if the window thing works. And there's a lot of people complaining about the resolution in this game. What is that command? You like slash window 2 or something like that, or is it slash monitor 2? Is there a space 1 or is it space, or is it just monitor 1? Like it's with a space. Well, I really don't want to enable arrow, but that's another option I could do. An arrow might be able to move it to the other monitor. I hate the frickin' arrow function of Windows. It's so useless. Like, there's only one function that I actually think is kind of useful on it, but you can't use it without enabling the 9 other functions that make it horrible. Like, that's the stupidest part. It's like, you need to have a million horrible frickin' options on if you want to use the one useful option. It's like, why is this even a frickin' option? I'm gonna have to look to enable arrow, or I'm gonna have to do that. Right. Let me try. Right, we're gonna see if this will work.
Amazing.
If this doesn't work, then I have one other thing I could do to make this work, which is, again, something I don't really want to do. But it would probably work. Alright, start this game in windowed mode. Are you fucking kidding me? It's not gonna make this my thing. Where's... Wait, why can't I make this my main monitor anymore? Oh, because that collapsed for some reason. There we go. Okay. So the way that I had to fix this is I had... Okay, so let me explain everything that's going on here. hold on. All right, let me catch up on chat first, and then I'll talk about it. What was going on? Oh, links to the head pat and crowned. If you deliver boost, we'll find out, I guess. Like 6 rats. Okay, so I beat out this game, and it opened on my main monitor. Due to reasons, I have my main monitor on my, like, basically my screen 3. Like, I've got screen 1 in front of me, screen 2 to my left of me, screen 3 to the right of me. Now, the reason why I have screen 3 as my main monitor is because I want the taskbar over there. And there's no way to get the taskbar over there without it being on all my monitors, or basically being a little pop-up that basically is insufferably annoying that gets in the way. So I got it set up so that my monitor 3 is my main monitor, right? So this game boots up without a title bar. Basically the little box that's at the top of the screen that would allow you to grab it and move it around and stuff like that. So it opens in like a full screen windowless mode is basically what it's doing, a borderless window mode. While still being like, you know, pretty much the entire screen. The way that I found this out is because I lowered the resolution of the game, so that way I made it smaller so I could see the entire thing, and just basically a box, that's all it is, with no thing that I can attach on the top of it. So what I ended up doing is I closed the game out, and then I changed my main display to my monitor 1, which is the one in front of me, and then I booted up the game after that, which then booted up on my main monitor because it only puts it in the main monitor. And then after that, I switched my monitor display back to monitor 3, so that way I have my taskbar and stuff like that over on the right where it should be. Because Windows are a bunch of freaking morons that don't understand that a simple customization is so infuriating when they remove it. And nobody seems to understand that it's a very easy thing that they could have just left in there, and for some reason don't think it's an issue because, you know, they're never used a computer before. So yeah. Yeah, it's like, I mean, how many people have one monitor these days? Like, how many people even, like, just only have one monitor? Like, I've been seeing, like, issues cropping up, too, with, like, people's, like display drivers having issues with multi-monitor displays and stuff like that. I'm like, really? Multi-monitor display was an afterthought? I mean, it's like, it's rare to see somebody without at least 2 monitors. And it's like 3 monitors is now surrounded, I feel like it's becoming more common. I mean, it's like, technically I have like 4 monitors right now because I have my 3 monitors that are for my display stuff on my computer itself, and then I have a laptop which is acting as a 4th monitor, but I'm using that for other things. So that way I can track my motions and stuff like that. That 2 monitors for about a year now. You only had like 1 for so long. Like, I mean, the last time I ever used like just 1 monitor is like for work reasons, and that was like it. Because they just didn't give me 2 monitors, you know? And then it's like, you know, at this point it's like, it feels like I don't have enough space to work with if I don't have at least 2 monitors, because if like you're comparing things and looking at things, and it's like, unless it's one really big ass monitor, I don't see it like being usable as like 1 monitor is for any sort of tasks. I mean, I do a lot of like, or used to do a lot more of it, but like, you know, graphics and like video editing, coding and stuff like that. It's like you need a lot of screen real estate because you need to compare, contrast, look at things. You need like reference images and stuff like that. So like having 1 small ass monitor just doesn't cut it. It's like, yeah, like back in the day when like we were all using like two monitors. It's like one monitor was the standard and nobody really even thought of like two monitors as being a thing. I mean, there are days where I'll have like, go on like a rabbit hole, like trying to research something, and I'll have like, you know, one monitor full of just like tabs open for like, you know, just like Chrome or something like that. And I'll have like another set of tabs open on like another screen that I'm like going through, and it's like just like keep them organized. You're like, okay, well, I need to go on this tangent to figure this out, so I'm gonna put this in its own Windows set and start working on this. And it's like, you know, to finish up with that, I can just close that entire set and go back to the other one. Alright, I'll have to do that trick more often. Because that seems to be pretty effective. Just set my monitor to screen 1. But there are certain games where that doesn't really work, because I've tried this before on some other games before. And they just do a full screen, so it takes up like my entire screen. So it does like the wide, because I have an ultra-wide monitor. Yeah, big wide. So it takes up like the entire, like, you know, top left to bottom right, and like what I usually do is I have the game in like was it like a 1920 by 1080 type resolution, and then I have like 2 bars on the side of it where I have like chat and stuff like that, so that way I can see everything like right there in front of me. It makes it a lot easier for me to like reading chat and like things like that, because otherwise I have to look really far over to the side, or I have to use like a different monitor, and it gets really easy to lose chat at that point if I don't have it like on my screen right there. I mean, freaking, I was playing Monster Hunter. Like, I was having issues just trying to keep up with chat on that, because like I have to hyper focus on like keeping my eyes in the center of the screen the entire time. Or like whenever I play like shooters and stuff like that, that's like another thing. Alright, let's see if this game actually captures. Alright, let's see. Or do I have to do an ass backwards type of capture, or does this work? Also too, I just updated my OBS. So, if something's not working, let me know. So yeah. Wait, am I talking right now? Yeah, okay, I'm talking. Alright, what about game audio? Is it capturing game audio? Or is the game audio gonna be? Is the game audio even here? I don't think there's any game audio. Is game audio going to like another output or something? No? Oh wait, I heard something there. Okay, so there's just no music. Okay, so there's just no sound on the game yet. Maybe there'll be sound when we get into the game itself. Oh, I also saw that, the game, there was a game that I was looking at, like, thinking about maybe getting. It's called, like, Alchemy Shop Simulator or something like that. Apparently got pulled off of Steam. They were using, RuneScape audio or something like that. Like, they're using, like, music from RuneScape. So they got, like, DMCA by it, and they pulled it off of Steam because of it. So that game's, like, just completely been nuked from orbit until I guess they fix that. I was interested in that game, too, and I was like, oh, that sounds kind of cool, and then all of a sudden it's just like, well, I guess the people that have already bought it can still play it, but yeah, if you didn't buy it before they got nuked, I think it was like just today it got pulled off of there, because I was looking through my wish list and I'm like, what the heck is this game? complains his PC runs like crap because he has like some like 50 plus tabs per window, several windows, multiple browsers. Browsers take up a lot of freaking memory. It's like, if you hover over like your tabs on Chrome, it actually tells you like how much memory it uses and stuff like that. Like, I mean, I just have Twitch running in the background. It's like 500 megabytes of like memory just sitting there. Actually, we could bring quality on that's like 360. See if that reduces the amount of memory usage of that. It's like I don't even have it open, you know. It's like I mean, I have it open, but it's like I don't need it to really be doing much. Like an idle page is 171 megabytes of just freaking memory being used up because of a search result. Yeah, it's like, it's crazy how much that stuff uses. Hi, today. Two streams open. Like 800 and 900 megabytes. Well, I also have a script blocker that tries to block out as much bloat as possible. Mine's like brought down to 543 megabytes of memory usage for my own stream. Thanks, Wolf Trucks. I don't know if there's gonna be music in this game or not. Now let's find out if there's like find out if this game's got some music or anything. Apparently there's mods in this game too. Should we go tutorial or should we just jump deep into the hard mode immediately? Should we find out how to play the game or should we just go in and die? It's 1.3 gigabytes. Jeez. Well, it's because of all the ads that they're loading into your screen. Tutorial, then hard. Thought it wasn't hard. Merry Christmas Eve to you. Yeah. Hope everything is good for you. I need some water. Yeah, I was eating something earlier and it's like... It's like, it keeps like, yeah, so it's like, there's something that's like there that's just like, kind of like in the back of like the top of your mouth. And so it just keeps like getting like, bleh. Oh, there's no game audio at all. Alright, we'll give... I mean, I'm no freaking, you know, stickler for like, let's do tutorial. Like, we could just jump in and figure the game out as we go. Because I hate tutorials sometimes. Because, like, if the tutorial is just like, push the left button to click. Clicking accepts things, and I'll be like, nope, we're getting the fuck out of here. Dustlands are a weird and wild place. Safe travels up the long road ahead. And it's like, I at least want to know, like, what I'm doing and, like, what kind of resources I'm dealing with and mechanics of the game, like, that stuff. But it's like, I don't need, like, a super breakdown of, like, if you move the mouse to the right, the mouse moves to the right. It's like, Phil was getting paid by the letter for making the fucking tutorial here. Driving school for prospective Dustland truckers, where your dream begins. Welcome to the Dustland Delivery Daily Driving School, where you'll learn how to make deliveries in a land filled with maniacs and monsters. I'm ready to go. Really? You ready to go? You haven't even started their truck. Champ, now. Oh, those are comments. Those look like periods. That's like a weird spacing for it, too. The text is kind of weird in this. It's got like a very, uniform, like every letter has like a very specific number of pixels between each letter. Now go buy some fuel and start your truck. What a hassle. Why do I gotta buy fuel? Yep. What, is that us? I think that's us there. Telling me hurt? What do we do? Alright, oh, okay, we're cut. Buy 500 units of fuel, then start your truck. Okay. Oh, you have 500 fuel. You got 1,000 scraps. Speech is high enough. It won't improve if you fail at haggling. Shop. Maybe click on the shop. Oh, store. Here we go. Click on the store up there. Road trip. Also reminds me of oil drilling game. I don't know which one you're talking about, and yeah, it does kind of remind me of that a little bit. Okay, abundant item, all items, scarce items. Okay, so do I just... Okay, so we buy it. And so just buy 500. Okay, 500 fuel. Yeah, we got 500 fuel, so now we got 1,000 fuel. Start the truck. Skip the engine purring. Requires 1,000 fuel. Notification. Turmoil. Yeah, I think that's what it was called. Great, now let's test your driving skills by driving to the nearby city. Open the map. Then, right-click to set a waypoint. Okay. Oh, and the stuff is all opening up too. Alright, so as far as I know what this game is gonna be, it's kind of like an open world, delivery system or something, like a delivery service game or something like that. There is a main story game to this. But from what I read, you can just ignore the main story and just go off and do whatever. Okay, so we set a destination. And we hit the part, I guess? Saving data. Auto-saving. We have 5 tires. Kind of gives a little bit like an Oregon Trail feel with like this stuff. We have ammo, food, tires, clout. First steps, travel total of 200. Season, spring. Bad weather. Oh, bad weather makes us go slower. We have 4 HP. Is that 4 horsepower or 4 health points? We have arrived in Manchagua. Situated at the foot of the snow-capped mountain, this city used its ample water to grow rice. Let's don't get dysentery. First visit to Muchgua carried 114 XP. Intelligence improves XP, I guess. Impressive. Well, not really. You're down a straight road in a flat plains. Anyways, let's move on to the next task. Oh, the thunder sounds cool. It's nothing but food. As a result, rations here are dirt cheap. Over the west is Free Tire Town, an industrial city that produces tires. They can sell all tires for cheap. With all their workers, they've always got shortage of food. See where I'm going with this? You buy a ton of rations in Manchagula. I get it now. It's called Manchagula because it's got food. It's got a lot of munchies. sell the rations in Tire Ton, where they sell tires. I feel like we're playing like a freaking Disney show or something like that with the naming of the towns. It's Tire Ton. Is there gonna be like Golf Town or something like that where they sell nothing but golf balls? Buy tires in Tire Ton and sell those tires back here. Remember, buy rations, sell them. Buy tires, sell them. Once you're done, come back to me. There'll be some scrap for you. Okay, so we want to buy rations, but we don't want to buy the tires because the tires are going to be too expensive. Okay, so we have 1,280 ration or scraps. So we can buy 41 rations. But people are back. Time to lurk. Okay. Tires are sold and bought by the ton. Others purchase the same products as you. Changing the price will an amount available. So this is just telling me how much they have, how much I have. So how much they have in stock, how much I have on me. This is the city population, or is that the city funding? Guessing it's the city population. Do that, or because it would say like shop or something like that if it was like the shop's money. Okay, so then we need to go to Tire Ton. Oh, okay, so we gotta go around it. So we gotta set the destination and then go around it. Okay. Currently happy. We're level 10 driver. Gas station in the middle of this town. Timbuktu is perfectly fine to eat at. Corn food and toast. Yeah, can you just give me the food directly from a can and I'll deal with it? Like, don't even open it, please. The crew is exhausted. Huh? Crew fatigue. Our crew has become fatigued. You can rest to reduce your fatigue by a moderate amount, or set up camp and sleep to reduce it by a ton. Reach its limit. The fatigue limit is now exhausted. Exhausted truckers can't drive or fight. Rest or sleep as soon as possible to reduce your fatigue. Okay. So is the red bar fatigue? So everybody can see like my stats from my character. Oh, yeah. Oh no, it set as driver, eat, drink coffee. Engine temperature. There's a lot of things on this. So I think HP is horsepower. So I think HP is just the horsepower. Which probably fine, just the can opener. Hasn't been cleaned in months. Okay, so should we just rest then, or should we camp it out? Try resting. Because that gave us a little bit of time. Rest for a little bit longer. Okay, so it's definitely the fatigue right there, but okay. Infection 12. Risk 5%. Risk represents your chances of being attacked every hour. The higher the location's infection, the faster your risk will increase. wait one more time. And then now let's get going. Courier drank some water. Okay, so the bottom is their hydration, and I'm guessing that one's gonna be their food. That's gonna be their rest and exhaustion. I don't know what this top one is. Maybe it's their health. City grows rubber plants to fuel its flourishing tire industry. First visit Tire Town. I need to click on the shop to like do the shopping. You've got anyone? Crew members, send them my way. I charge reasonable fees for my services. Okay, so we want to sell rations here. The base price is 50. Oh, 50 is like the base price of... Okay, so I should pay attention to how much I'm like, how much the stuff costs when I buy it. When we left, we had like I guess when the unit price gets to be low, we should probably just hold off on selling too many when it gets close to 50. So maybe we sell like maybe about... Because we had like, what, 1,200? So we had about like this much money that we sold, or that we bought the rations with. That's selling like 19. I didn't really pay attention to how much we're buying or how much we really were carrying and stuff like that. So we get 2,700. And we're selling 50 of them. How many did we have? And why does it disappear when we get up to here? Like, why does that become nothing after we get that high? Like, do we have like a minimum that we have to carry? I will sell 50 units. The more the good remains in the city, the cheaper it is. Oh, we've got 6 food left. I mean, I don't know how much... I'm assuming 6 food is like 1 food unit is enough for a day. I don't know. We'll figure that out, I guess. Okay, so red just means that it's expensive. Green means that it's produced here, or like that's cheaper. Base price is 50. The unit price that we can buy it here is for like 30. If we buy everything that they've got, or we'll buy about... Alright, so we'll buy 20 of them. So we're gonna buy 20 and we'll sell 20 when we get over there. And this is gonna cost us 900 to buy this. We still got plenty of fuel, but they don't sell fuel here. Pally doctor. Yeah, sure. Y'all look fine to me. Okay. So I'm assuming there's gonna be a situation where like we're gonna blow out a tire or something, you'll have to replace it. Whereas the amount of this goes past the amount of scraps the shop has to pay with. I mean, that is entirely possible. Is this? It says city 1248. That might be the city's like money. I think it'd make more sense if that said like shop instead of city, you know? Okay, we should probably rest, shouldn't we? Can we not rest here? Someone to see if we could like rest at this city. Alright, I guess we can't. I guess we can only rest when we're on the road. We camp. And we sleep. Okay. So resting near the city seems like it's the best idea. So that way we can get resting without any risks. Engine temperature. Check tires. Engine temperature. Cool engines. Engine temperature reduction. Oh yeah, here's tire quality right here. Engine, tires, repair hole. Well, stuff to do here. Should we sleep one more time? So get all of our fatigue away. So we still got 6 food. I guess food and drink are the same then. Oh, we have 5 days. Okay, so we have 5 days of food. That's what that says, 5D food. Arrived at Munchagola. Now then we can honk the horn. Someone leaves your crew, you might see them again in the bar someday. Okay, so we bought 20 tires, right? We bought them for like about 900. We're only gonna get like 13 back for it. Which really isn't that much. Oh yeah, it wasn't that much of a profit. I mean, we made a profit, but... Okay, so if I buy 5 units of food, does that equal 5 days of food? No, it doesn't. So 5 units of food is only like a few days of food. Right, instructor. Got the money? Has completed driving lessons. You lost 1,500 scrapped. Great job, the instructor says as you watch him move the scrap from your truck to his. You've learned how to make a buck in the dustlands. Now get! Got a whole wide world waiting for you. Thinking of this as tuition. The achievement. My time was free of charge. You're about to. After seeing the burly armed men behind the attractors, you start to rethink and you may have a point. And that's it for the tutorials. Alright, so Twilight Valley or Shell. I'm gonna go to the swamps or the desert. The sands are wide, ready to them out ahead. Oh, that's DLC. We can't even do we can't even do the swamp. We don't have the DLC, so we can't do the swamp. Hero mode. Play as your starting character, not your truck. Character needs greatly decreased. Reloading won't change random events. Egg sounds grow over time. Recruited characters are paid salaries. Hero play as our character and not the track. Characters' needs decrease greatly. Sure. I don't feel like we're probably gonna be safe scumming, so I don't feel like that's really gonna matter. Egg zones grow over time? Sure, why not? Salary mode, I don't know how much that's gonna affect this. Yeah, let's just make this frickin' hard. Starting character or custom character. Yeah, EX Racer as our default character, or we can just make a character. I mean, we don't know anything about this game. What could possibly go wrong? Green setting seems to be easy mode type of option. Oh, is it? I was reading that his characters need greatly decreased. As in, like, their needs will, like, they need to drink water, they need to eat food, and that need is gonna, like, decrease quickly, so they have to, like, get more or something? That's what it is, I'll just leave it off then. I mean, it would make sense since it's green. Probably means it's like, something that's like, you know, makes the game easier. Usually green means easier. Assign points and select traits. So I can get 2 traits and you have 40 points. Sleeping reduces stress. I have 2 trait points. Traits 4, select a trait to delete. You'll need less stuff to survive, and you'll have it on one gas every 30 seconds. I'm hungry. Are we there yet? I need to pee. Sleeping greatly reduces stress. Oh, this is like Zomboid style shit. Sleeping increases stress. So we can like, we can get positive or negative traits. It looks like we can have up to a maximum of 4 traits. And we start with 2 points, but we can get more points by taking negative traits. Oh, so that's what that top bar is. The top bar is stress. Then top bar is stress. Second bar is fatigue. I don't know what the third bar is, but the fourth bar is food. Eating reduces stress. Won't. It's unacceptable. Picky eater. Eating increases stress. Violence reduces panic in combat. Combat inflicts less stress. Melee combat slightly reduces stress. Rain reduces stress. Rain greatly reduces stress. Rain hater. Workhorse increases fatigue limit. Really increases fatigue limit. Reduces fatigue limit. Reduces hunger limit. Reduces hunger limit. Sleep reduction. Sleep reduces fatigue. Sleep reduces much more fatigue. Might be like illness or something like that. Could be. Organ trail zomboid. Kind of, yeah. Driving speed plus 10%. Driving speed 5%. Tackling success plus 5%. Minus 10%. Doing frisky and flirting reduces much less stress. Hooking up with crew members also inflicts much more fatigue. Party person reduces more stress. Party animal. Introvert. Partying reduces less stress. Back focus speech plus 15 when this character is the only crew member. Driving at night increases stress. Driving at night reduces stress. Driving speed minus 10 at night. Plus 10 at night. Increases. Stress greatly increases when outside a city and gradually reduces when inside the city. Hi, Mario. All these traits change during gameplay, leveling up and such. I don't know. Maybe random events will maybe trigger them. I don't know. Inside the city, he has to be kicked out when entering an inn. Stinky. Troublemaker. Can't see getting kicked out of a bar. He has to be kicked out when entering a repair shop. Drinking alcohol reduces more stress, sobers up faster. Also not easily. Higher starting options of other opinions of other characters, hooking up with crew members inflicts much less fatigue. Aloof. Will not fall in love with anyone else if they have a companion, gains less stress if their opinion of their companion is over 50. Oh, okay, so there's a whole relationship system with your crew members, I guess. Conversations happen more often when this character is the new crew. I'm guessing these are random effects that characters you pick up will basically have. More likely to dislike cities. Those are more likely to fall in love with this character and have higher starting opinions of them. Hooking up with crew members becomes marsh or creates less stress. Cannibal. Eating human flesh does not increase stress. Increases thirst limit. Oh, there is thirst. Relay increases thirst limit. Reduces. Something reduces more stress. Okay, so I think it's probably gonna rain a lot, right? So I think this one would probably be good. But then we need to pick something that's gonna be survival dating sim in a truck. Lizards, hitchhikers, some drama. Sleeping reduces less fatigue. Reduce stress limit. Okay, so that's like your max stress limit. Okay. I mean, the plus speed sounds like it might be good if this is gonna be like my driver. And negotiation sounds like that'd be good too. I should be getting stuff that, that's gonna be like minuses first. That'll give us a point there. Party reduces less stress. That sounds like a bad one. Weak alcohol reduces less stress. Can still get drunk. Too many traits. Okay, so we have a maximum of 4. We have 1 extra point, so we could change veteran driver to the EX driver. Where was it? So I was thinking either the EX driver or we get like night driver. This will increase our top speed by 10%. Which, I mean, that just means we get around a lot quicker, right? So what do you think? Should we go EX driver? Or should we get like, silver tongued or something like that? Negotiation for trading? So, I mean, it sounds like a lot of this game is gonna be trading. Where was Silverton? I saw it like a minute ago. That is higher up. Oh, there it is. Haggling success rate plus 10%. Okay, so it's a haggling success rate. And then we can put points in here. Do a kick out of ends trait for the negatives because you can rest close to the towns of no negotiation with no negative effects. Good bartending trait, good bartending trait, and then like anything else. It's like really, that is kind of a good point. I'll get rid of this. These require 3 points. Okay, so that's 1 point. That's for tips for truckers. Even at truck stops, they have safety things to sleep. Threading a seatbelt through the door handle. And then get it back into a lock position. That way people can't like just open it. Okay, the fuck? Farming, husbandry, cooking, fishing, foraging, hunting, charm. Okay, so we have 40 bucks. And now is an upgrade plus 4 points, and it requires 3 books. So we have 3 attack. The upgrade is plus 2 and requires 1 book. Yes, that's exactly what it is. Okay. Okay, so that's the number of books it requires to make the upgrade, and that's how much it upgrades by when I use those books. Well, there's some sort of setting that I turned on that's, plague zones grow over time, so... like being friendly with animals. I'm assuming that's what it is. Okay, so attack, defense, pretty obvious. Focus. Maybe that's like shooting or something. Speech, negotiations. Crafting is crafting. Intelligence, we saw that did something with XP. Virtue. I don't know what that could possibly do. Can I look at the stats here? No, the stats aren't amazing here. Okay, so virtue done now. Farming, okay, that should be obvious, but I don't think farming should really help us when we're moving around on a truck, right? Okay, animals, that might come in handy. Cooking, that's gonna be useful. Fishing, probably. Foraging, probably. Hunting, probably. Charm. It's probably gonna also help with, negotiations and stuff. Okay, so let's boost our attack and defense a little bit. We'll get... Virtue might be like defense, or maybe focus is like defense. Just kind of put some points into like everything, I guess. I feel like 10 is gonna be like a... kind of like a baseline. So we do, so we're probably gonna do one of these 3 skills. Fishing, foraging, and hunting. Which one of these 3 skills do we think we want to do? Do we want to do fishing, foraging, or hunting? Do we want to look for food? Do we want to hunt for food? Or do we want to do fishing? I think fishing would be the safest. Oh, like your, like, good aura or something? Hunting sounds like it might be good. So I'm guessing we'll get books over time. And then we'll probably spend those like upgrading our skills. I want to boost my defense more. Let's see fishing, I guess. That's true, we are on like kind of a desert map. Probably not gonna be much fishing. Okay, so we still got 8 books. We can do like a 5 and a 3. I don't know what focus is gonna do. Let's do crafting. Talking or hunting? Yeah. But cooking might be better. Go with cooking. I feel like we should focus on one of these 3 traits instead of like rounding them out. And if we get like a crew member that might maybe focus on one of these things, maybe that would be for the best, you know? Cause that's my thought. It's like, okay, you've got something for like getting food. And you focus like one of those. And we have like our cooking to do something with it. And then we have our interaction stuff here. I don't know what focus does. Our fitness is 3. And our appetite is 4. Extra supplies. I guess we should probably... Okay, so we can start with stuff. So let's probably start with some water, maybe? And some rations. 5 of each of those, I guess. We'll take like 8 tires with us. You see, like replace 1 of each tire. This is probably like how long you can do stuff for before you get too tired. That might be fatigue limit, yeah. That says extra supplies. So I don't know. I'm assuming this means like bonus supplies that I'm just gonna be having with me. And not necessarily something I need to take with me. I mean ammo, but I don't know if that's like, do I even have a gun? Books. Oh, this is like for more skill ups. So we can get some bonus like skills right at the start here. Yeah, I have like 100 of those or something. Building materials, liquor, coffee, med kit. Probably like 1 med kit. Coffee sounds like that might be good. Liquor is pellet for happiness. Sugarcane, fruit, vegetables, that's like transport materials. And then, like, I guess we get like chicken and we can cook with it. Salt, salted pork, beer, canned fruits, meds. Get some like meds, I guess. I don't know. Mints, jewelry, water purifier. These are just everything in the game, I guess. Energy bars. I like one of those, yes. Clothing. Should I get any more water and ration? I don't even know if we really need water or anything like that. We got 900 scraps left. I'm assuming I can just use these books and, level up or something right at the start. Oh yeah, but I don't think we can eat the dried food though, can we? I mean, you would last the longest for like if we're gonna sell it somewhere. Alright, so that leaves us with 800. Extra equipment. Oh, this cuts into our costs as well. Oh, so we do need to get a gun. Plate armor. Ghost mask for 3,000. Oh. We gotta get a cat. We're taking a cat with us. Either eat or dry foods or like the rations. I'm assuming they'll go through the rations first. But then it's like I'm thinking because we have cooking, we can probably like make food or something, you know? We need 1,700 for a pistol. Oh, you just get like a musket for 750. We'll get a musket for now. Faction relations. when she's like starting relations with factions. Total of 55 points. I guess we'll start with 10 with everybody except for Dust Wolves. Unlock the On the Road achievement to select your starting truck. Alright. Now we can't save this. Because... I'm sure we're gonna die right away. Alright, so we got 405 scraps left. They'd walk among us. So zombies, cool. For 60-odd years after the fall, humanity and the infected maintained a delicate balance. Civilization, fragile as it was, survived along the dustlands in freckled and blotches. Since the start of last year, however, an unpredicted tide of infected has swept across the land. The haggard plains, once a symbol of humanity's resistance, quickly fell to the new horde. Over a few short months, countless refugees have flooded into the Twilight Valley. After the end, a beginning. Your employer, a well-known construction supplier, recently died in a tragic accident on a routine escort job. The old man, as everyone called him, left behind a stash of building materials earmarked for customers across the valley. With no next of kin that you're aware of, the materials have just been sitting there gathering dust at his office in Georgeville. You figure you've got a good a claim to the stash as anybody. Will you use these materials to help the valley defend against the infected horde, or you just out to make a quick buck? This is the situation. Okay, no las dos? Wait, why is that in Spanish? Notification. Start. Your test started. Main story. Cargo appearance. I've got an inventory, but hasn't been equipped. Don't bring a knife to a gunfight. Head to the character screen to equip them now. Where's the character screen? The main crew screen? Now, character screen. Oh, I clicked on this and it didn't work before. Console, happy. Eat, drink water. Reduces your thirst. So we have hunger, fatigue, stress, and thirst. Okay, so there's hunger and thirst. Kind of weird that thirst is on the bottom and hunger is at the top. They're not like right next to each other. No pets. Well, now we got a pet. Spend 1 ration to train the pet? Yes, we do. A cute charm. Equipment. Attributes, drink water, drink coffee, drink alcohol. Driver, healthy. Likes and dislikes. How do I equip, Available trait points, 0. Books, 150. Okay, so we need to level up and get trait points to even be able to level step up. Random bad trait. Random good trait. Random good trait. Random bad trait. Okay, so according to this, what I'm reading here, you get a random bad trait, 25 books. It will add anywhere from 1 to 2 trait points. Or is it anywhere from +1 to -2? Because over here we have a random good trait for 50 bucks. And I'll get anywhere from +1 to -2 trait points. Because then we have down here a random good trait for 10 books, but it takes away 2 trait points. And a random bad trait, 10 points, or 10 books to get -3 trait points. Why would you do that then? This is like -3 trait points for a random bad trait. And then this is a good trait. Wait, and then this has got a plus, that's got a plus, that's got a minus, that's got a minus. This is so confusing. Is that just like not labeled properly? Good trait. Oh, I didn't read what that meant. Now I understand what that means. Can I undo that? Because apparently I just got rid of my puddle lover trait and I just gained 2 trait points. I really don't understand what the hell I was doing. So the plus meant that I get a random trait. A random bad trait is added. A random good trait is removed. A random good trait is added. And a random bad trait is removed. Alright. Can I like load game? Is there like... Did it like save it like when I first started this game? I don't think it saved it since I haven't moved. There's save and quit. There's quick save. And quick load. Hit quick load, what happens? Sends me back to here, which is the tutorial. Okay, that sucks. I have to save and quit. Start new game. This, confirm. Alright, and then custom character. Oh, that's still set. Okay, that's good. Yes, speech, crafting, intellect. Worksheet, we did trap and dots, and then we got that and that. And then the last point we put into cooking. Okay, the traits we did silver tongue, right? And then pedal. Where's pedal? Sweet dreams. Did these like randomized way these show? Okay, and now we need Funky and Root, I think was the other one. Okay, and then do like 5 of these. 10 water bolts, just do 10 of those. 10 of those. And then we'll take like 500 of that. Take 3 of those. Take 10 rations. Take some books. Take a med kit. Oops, wrong button. Okay, so now we know what that button does. I don't remember what else I got from there. And then we got a cat. And then we got a bat. And then we ended up getting a magazine. Got a musket. Okay, and then our relations started with that. Okay, is everything set up the way it was before, I think? Pretty sure this is everything that we had before. It's not exactly the same, but it's pretty close. Have to go through cat and the bat. Okay, let's do quick save. Okay, so quick saving. This way, now we've got... It's not taken care of. So this way I don't screw this stuff up again. Appetite +1, stress bonus. Determined by husbandry. Okay, did I ever figure out how to... Oh, here we go. I just... Okay, so this back one is the projectile one. Okay, and then here's a bat. Okay, so... Oh, wait, it says right here. Head, body, melee, attachment, gun. Projectiles. We don't have projectiles. Okay, so we gotta get projectiles, I guess? So apparently we don't have the right ammo for the gun, I guess? Each point of appetite reduces the amount of hunger we see when eating by 6%. A hunger relieved. Each point of appetite reduces the amount of hunger relieved by 6%. Characters with very large appetites will deplete your crew's food supply more quickly. Okay, so you want low appetite. And I think my appetite went up by 1 because I have the cat. It's a musket. Anything can be ammo. Okay, I think we're good now. So the main story is... we gotta go grab these materials. Which is over here, which isn't too far from where we are. A fuel cache. How much? We have 2,000 fuel. Out. Trees. In a 2% risk zone. No routes. We got some kind of truck behind us. I don't know why we're carrying a truck. Oh, we got a truck behind us. Okay, so that's the car. That's the... Is that the health of the car, maybe? I think that's the car's health. Either that or it's the battery. There's our tires are 10 out of 10. Our seat is 3, and our fuel is 16 hours. Parts. What's this? Truck parts. Okay, so this is some kind of buff. Oh, we can craft. A blunderbuss. Yeah, I think that's what a blunderbuss basically is. It's like, you just stuff something into the front of it, and then you put gunpowder into it, then you put stuff into it, and then just explode and stuff flies out. Wastewater, non-drinkable water, can be purified by boiling while camped. Okay, so this takes wastewater and makes it water. It can be consumed to reduce stress. Or no, I guess we make it? We take water, and we change it into wastewater. And then we can change that into regular water? I don't get it. Maybe it makes like more or something. There's a lot of crafting here. So do we need to make like a magazine? I mean, a magazine doesn't make sense for a musket. Okay, so if we get stuff, we can just craft this. Ammo 3, accuracy plus 10, damage 1 to 4. The crude rifle is better than the musket. Oh, but it's only one shot. Okay, so when we get some resources, we'll check that out more. Yeah, we do have ammo. Spent whenever you fire a weapon. And we got a lot of rations. Oh, and then we can like walk stuff. Auto eat off. Okay, so we can auto eat stuff and then we can turn that off that way. Death Storm in 4 hours. Still figuring stuff out here, so. Black powder. I mean, the biggest issue with the blunderbuss is the fact that, things could go wrong and the entire barrel could just explode in your face. It's one of those guns where you kind of hold it, like, out in front of you and look away and hope that it doesn't explode. And if it does explode, you hope that most of it explodes away from you. Alright, so we're going to check out this fuel cache, and then we'll head down here to that. Not long after settling out, you remember a story of an old-timer once told you about some helpless trucker who got so tired while driving through the dustlands that he fell asleep in the middle of a plague zone. The infected didn't let him sleep for very long. You think it might be wise to hire some help once you get to the city. And you can hire new crew members at the bar. Helping hand. Beneath the yellow rain tap, you find a few jerry cans of fuel. Wired 1,000 fuel. Oh, that was a nice little detour. In videos of like bullets loaded into like weights, too much powder in the shell, and yeah, barrels split wide open. I mean, that's the best case scenario, it just splits the barrel. We got plenty of water, plenty of food, we got 50 days of food, dust storm. Oh, that was short. Howdy, in 5 hours. Oh, there's a fucking body on the road over there. You've arrived in Georgeville, the largest city in Twilight Valley, and one of the few places that still enjoys relative peace and prosperity. Task completed, main story. After arriving in Georgeville, you may want to make your way to the old man's office, opening a shutter of his private depot. Find a ton of building materials. Acquired building materials, acquired rations, acquired fuel. First visit of Georgeville. Up, you gain 600. Reach level 1, you gain 1 trait point. Looking around the office, you find order slips from settlements across the Twilight Valley, with each and every showing up. Every city shoring up its defenses. Building materials have been in high demand. Flipping these materials be easier than selling a bucket of water to a man on fire. Order up to you. On the back of an old order slip, you find a few notes that the old man scribbled down. It would seem that most of the building materials that he sold were produced up north. The northern cities have been facing a major food shortage. You need to bring some vitals up north. You might be able to flip them for even more building materials. Why is this blinking? Oh, right, because we leveled up. Okay, so we can spend an attribute point. Oh, okay, so if we, Alright, so this is interesting. So with these good trait, bad trait things, we could spend 2 trait points to get a random good trait point, or we could even use, 3 points to remove a random bad trait. We could also use the trait point just to stat up something. Attack, focus. Wait, so we can't, the defense is a stat that can only be increased during character creation. Interesting. So it's probably a good idea to, when you create your character, to have a high defense. And then, you can like, skill up other stats or something. How's that? Oh, I know what that was. Okay, so we got 1 point. What should we spend it on? Should we increase our attack? So I don't know what focus does. Wait, does it tell me here? Character's ability to pay attention determined by the attribute value and equipment. See crew attributes tab for more info. Ability to pay attention and determine the value of equipment. Doesn't really tell me more here. Doesn't mean see crew attribute tab. Oh, from here. Success rate of ranged attacks value is crew's highest focus stat. Okay, so yeah, that is ranged attack. Ammo costs 3 round. How much ammo a character consumes each round in shootout determined by a character's weapon. Oh, so the musket consumes 3 ammo every time it fires. Okay, that's interesting. So you actually want a low cost for the ammo. You don't want a high cost for the ammo. Determines bonuses characters receive from pets. Now let's boost our speech up. Store, library. Fair shop, Leaf City, Civic Details, CB Radio, and Depot. Yeah, they sold a lot here. So building materials are made. We have ammo, rations, fruit, water, liquor, vegetables, ointment. Yeah, we need to bring building materials here. Adding more trucks to your crew, or trackers to your crew. Okay, but I can't get... There's no bar in town, so... Research blueprint, save game. Okay, so you have to go to the library to save your game. Otherwise, it's just quick saves. And then we can... craft here, I guess? Then craft at libraries? Okay, so we have 27 building materials. Should we just sell these here, or... Ridville and Cottonville. Only needs like 16. We could sell the extra. Where are we right now? In Georgeville, right? It's like Gridville is somewhere else. We got Cottonville and Cradleville. There's Tottenvale. And then these are all plague sounds. So this is marked, and this is Cottonvale. That's Gulch Sand, which has got a bar in it. We can get, like, some new people if they go up there. Okay, and then we have Rudeville there. That's got a bar in it as well. Okay, so we either need to go north or south. Needs food, rations, bread, rawhide. Can we travel through there? Is this like impassable? What I'm thinking as we go up north, we can hit this spot. We can deliver those, virtue required 5. How much virtue did we have? We've got like over 6 virtue or something. It's like 10 or something, I think. Uses rations. Need building materials. And this place also needed building materials. But we could sell some building materials here. And then use that money and buy rations. Oh, they need fruits. So we can bring building materials and fruit up here. And then we can head up here. They have rations here. So we can buy rations here. And we can bring those up to this way. And sell them some rations. And we get water and orange thread there. Road construction. Road construction brew. I don't know where we go after that, though. No residence in apartment. Items you've stored here, none. Needs water, dried vegetables, beer, thread, flour. Tires, ointment, cloth. I think that's kind of what we'll probably get. Is we'll just kind of hit like area to area as we go up this way. We'll, you know, buy things that they have a lot of, sell things that they made. And we'll ultimately try to get up to here. And then we'll start pathing our way up to this way. To do the bars, that way we can get the extra people in our thing. A bank. Yeah, there's a bank over there. Store and a bar. Wait, a bar means that we can get a crew member. Okay, so this will probably be good for us. We'll go this way to get the your crew member or something. Okay, so what do we need to pick up here? Fruit? If we pick up fruit, we can use that to sell up here. Yeah, let's get to the store. You can sell them some building materials. But only sell them like a few. Just so that the price doesn't like, oh, I guess that's all they can buy. And then they're out of money. So we can sell them up to 9. We need to make sure we have at least 16. Okay, that's our overall truck storage. Does it say anywhere how much we have? I guess we just have to know how many we have. From bargains, S rate 25%. So he has 41.92. Oh yeah, 41.92. That's how much money they have. Okay, so we have 450,000 scrap right now. We want to buy fruit as well, so we'll sell some of this. We'll buy some of this, and then we'll probably get some water or something, and maybe a few rations. We can try to upsell. What happens if I fail this? 1903. I guess I should have probably sold it for less, or I should have sold them one less unit. So it doesn't do anything bad. It just takes time to do it, it's all. We currently have 20 tires, so we don't really need new tires. We have plenty of fuel, I feel. I'm gonna buy some fruit. The base price is 25. So we'll buy it for... We'll buy 30 units, because that's, like, still a pretty good profit as long as we hit base price of 25. And we'll sell a few more. Okay, and then we can try to get a 26% discount. Success rate of 26%. Bargaining failed. Purchase for... Okay. That gives us skill up too, so whenever we do that, we do get like some skill up from doing that. Alright, let's see abundant. It'll buy some rations. Because rations are cheap here. We'll get like 20. And then I'll buy some liquor. That's expensive. Try to get like 5 units of liquor, I guess. Takes us an hour every time we try to do this. But it is just easy to go up. We're already at 30%. We have some salt. We also have meds. Oh, the city has it. Never mind. I thought we had it. Saw them like one more. Saw them a few more units of this. Alright, how much do we have left? if we keep... Oh, okay, good. We have exactly 16. For a second there, I'm like, oh shit, do we sell too many? Set up stall. Work. If you're out of money, you can always work for a part-time. Where do you want to work? I guess we can just like set up a stall to sell stuff to. Yeah, what's our fatigue? Our fatigue is 40 right now. Okay, so we're gonna be heading up that way. You need water and dried vegetables. Should we buy more water? How much water do we pick up? We got 100 units of water. Get like another 10 units. Just gonna sell it over there. I mean, I think that's increasing our fatigue every time I do that. Alright, then we're just gonna camp here for a minute. Our fatigue is 0. First encounter with pool of water. In 120. Across a small pool of water. You think you see a fish in there, but you aren't sure. Want to try catching it? Well, damn, if only you had fishing. Now that fishing, it looks like it might have been useful now. I 4 fish. Alright, next point we're getting is going into fishing because that. 7 hours for cloudy. 6 hours till we make it to the next waypoint. How was that? Something across the front screen. I don't even know what that was. 2 hours. It arrived in Blanket Rest Stop. This was once a fertile farming village, but years of droughts have left it barely able to produce seeds. The people who are staying behind turned their head to weaving blankets to keep out the winter cold. Trading them was causing travelers feud. After a bad first impression, and to dislike the Blanket Rest Stop. First visit to Blanket Rest Stop, yeah. Got a little music, yeah? Want to relax with some music? 250. Oh, I thought they were actually gonna play music. I guess it was just a stress releaser. Yeah, we got a bar, we got a shop, we got... Oh, I thought that person was dead. We have an inn, we could rest here. Let's head to the store. We came here with some water. They're selling it, or they're buying it at 17. And we were buying it for less than 10 when we were originally buying it. Play like a little something while you're in town. That's what I was kind of expecting to happen. But, I mean, it's fine, but yeah. And I'll see if I can upsell it. Upsell fail. Keep failing your upsells. Okay, what do you guys have abundance of? Tires, cloth, and ointment. Alright, so this next place... we can get ointment and bring that up here. Ointment would be good to pick up. You bring cloth up to this place too. So ointment and cloth. They can use ammo. I make cloth and ammo would be all good to pick up. Oh, never mind. They don't have ammo. I'll buy like 6 units. Hey, finally, we got a freaking discount. 6 ointment at a 10% discount. It's really not that much. How much scrap we got? Okay, should we buy some tires while we're here too? It's about 30 bucks, so it's about 20 bucks cheaper. I'm just gonna buy these straight up. Arena effect's kind of cool. Oh, and there are people out here change too, depending on what time it is. Drink, bathroom, labor market, purchase credit, show credits, leave the bar. Oh, these are, tasks. Okay. So you get frisky. Delivery, bounty, buy junk, and delivery. I guess labor market? A lot of people looking for work here. Who do you want to hire? A worker, rancher, farmer? I guess a worker? Two crew members, any truck, task, main story, helping hand. Crew intelligence, +1. There's strength in numbers. If you have 2 people taking turns driving, you won't have to stop to rest as often. Oh, that's cool. Really starting to dislike worker. Want to make this grudge official? Worker saw protagonist for the first time. Worker gained 24 intelligence. Rena, you saw worker for the first time. Due to their incompatibility traits, party person. Worker and Rena, whose opinion of each other's have fallen by 13 due to their incompatibility traits. Introvert. Oh wow, okay. They have just basically the exact opposite of me. Nobody's drunk, you don't need to use the bathroom. Okay, so we can get like jobs here. Should we hire like another person or We should have like 3 people in our party. I'm assuming I just have to hire them. City's too small. Nobody's looking for work. Oh, okay, so we can only hire 1 person. Work at Winnie. Yeah, they're good at crafting. Apparently we don't like each other. They're a party person. Increased hunger limit. Okay, they require 14 creds a month. We have 100 creds. Change scraps for creds or vice versa. In your cities, at banks, or at the bar, creds do not take up space in your truck. Okay, so people sometimes use creds, but otherwise they can use scraps. Higher your city's prosperity, the lower the handling fee. Fixed handling fees. By your relations with the faction that owns the city, the better your relations, the lower the handling fee. We'll throw like 200 scraps and turn that into the creds. You can confess your love to the machine. So what the fuck? No, what? It's like we just... I had said interact and we didn't even say a word to each other. Worker knew them, but not very well. Physical and paper, yeah. Can chat, not a flirt. Trade junk, shake down, recruit, argue, and buy a drink. Just reduced to the person you were talking to, but shared a blueprint. Blueprint for nail bat. So wait, can I like recruit these guys? Action meta pool. Interact with you. You're a chemist. I guess their names are just automatically assigned based on like what they are. This will lower your relations with this faction, whether you succeed or fail. Never mind then. Okay. What's success rate? 100%. Does that mean I have a 100% chance to like recruit them? I'm gonna save it. Okay, quick save, confirm. Go back to the bar. So if I go talk to you and I say recruit, we go confirm. Our relations went down by 10. Focus, crafting, virtue is all unknown. Can hire them for 500. The salary is 40 creds. So I just hired them. So my faction relation with them went down to like it's either -5 or 0. How do I check real faction? Oh, it's at 1. Okay, so how do we get more? I mean, I guess just like do stuff for them or something? Relations with any faction will decay every week until it reaches 40. Just like immigration, maybe. Each city controlled by amount grants +3 clout per week. Oh, like if I join them, I get clout. You gain 1 clout per week for every 4 prosperity points in each of your cities where personnel are stationed. Contacts and bounties are given, gives you clout. Certain factions traits will also give you clout. I guess if I'm a part of the faction, maybe that would give me traits or something. Also, too, I think it's like when I recruit them, it's like it depends on what they're a part of or something. And she requires 40 creds a month. He requires 14 creds a month, and then I'm free since, I guess, like, I'm the leader or whatever. Alright, do we buy everything we need here? Should I try to do any of those missions here? Also, too, I can change the driver, right? So if I change the driver... then they get to, like, rest, right? Fighting and driving increases fatigue. When a character reaches their fatigue limit, they'll become exhausted. Exhausted characters tend to fight or drive. You can reduce fatigue by resting, sleeping, or drinking coffee. Maybe their fatigue just doesn't go up if they're not driving, I guess. Set as driver. Okay, yeah, so driving just means it increases their fatigue. But it doesn't necessarily reduce their fatigue by not driving. Yeah, this is Syndicate Town, or Syndicate Faction. And the person we recruited reduced our Metropole Faction. So I think that's what she was a part of. She was a part of Metropole. between your crew's virtue levels is too high. This disparity may result in consequences when making certain event decisions. Wait, what? It's like I've got 10 virtue. We've got 5, and we've got 21. You know, Worker is, not really turning out to be too good of an investment so far. Nobody likes them. They're very unvirtuous. Enter with train camp. I wonder if you can like drop people off in a town to raise their stats to oh yeah. Find an old train sitting on a railroad track. The warm lamp light on a curl of smoke coming from a train indicates that it is inhabited. Use some recon. Crew focus. Greater than or equal to 20. Ignore them. Approach them. Let's see what they got. Seems that these people are simple travelers resting for a spell before you continue their journey. They give you in a friendly wave and you approach. You can chat with them, we can trade with them. Or we can rest with them if we had somebody that wasn't a shit with virtue. A whole lot of opportunities to trade in the middle of the Dustlands. You don't expect them to have too much to offer. You can buy fiber, paper, or pre-fall material. I remember someplace needing scrap paper, so let's get that. Or we can use scrap paper to make a book or something, and I remember someplace needing books. I had a good time with him. Of course he did. He's a party person. Fatigue goes up very fast. Let's switch drivers and then... we're not even like halfway there. I wish that stuff didn't go by so fast. Like, I want to read that, but it's like, it pops up and it's gone so quickly. Arrived at Dustland Arena, the entertainment venue. First visit. Where are we? Oh, this is this location. Okay. Available items need ammo, building materials, fruits. Ointment, beer. So we're gonna sell ointment here. And we can recruit here too. Okay, we can't sell any building materials because we need everything. But we were gonna sell some ointment. Any option is slow down? Not that I can see yet. There is, I haven't found it. So they're gonna buy it at 140. And we bought it for like under, I wanna say it was like close to 100. Right. sell them 5 units. So they got 3,600. We'll try to upsell them. Upsell failed. So probably only had 1 success on those. See, they can use, or they can use screws. So it seems like the prices go up pretty fast. Or like normalize pretty quickly. So maybe we'll sell a few fruit here. So like 5 units there. How much is this worth? A few of those. We'll sell like 2 of those. The rest of this I think we'll keep. What do they got? Abundance amount of? Scallops, liquor, and shrimp. Now, are items, do they last forever? Wait, do items like, degrade or anything like that over time? So I think I should buy like a few items. Like anything that's like abundance, you know? Yeah, I didn't see any durability on stuff yet. My character sucks at bargaining. Let's see. We don't really need fuel. We don't need water. We don't need food. We don't need tires. Nothing else really we need here. There are unique characters looking for work here. Arena fighters tend to have high attack and focus, but be warned, they're a rowdy bunch. Hire a thug, hire a gladiator. Hire a fugitive. What if we set up a stall? Relation to the city's factions are too low. 40 is required. You need to pay a security fee. Every time you set up a stall here, make sure you've got stuff to sell before you pay the fee. Setting up your stall. Ask to speak with our leader. So we use 8 clouds. Or we can spend 200 scrap to set up a stall. And try to sell stuff here. I'm just gonna quick save it. I'm not sure what's gonna happen when I hit arena. Welcome to Dustlands Arena, where the Dustlands bravest come to spill blood for fun and profit. You see a sign. Entrance. Amateur bout. 40 scrap entry fee. 100 scrap prize. Pro bout 400 for 2,000. Spectator 200. To rent for the day instead of like by the hour. Well, they've never done combat yet in this game. Let's sign up for the amateur bout. And we lost. And we attack. Cause your crew to panic. Enemy attack 78 to 100. I don't even know what that even means. Warn, defend, melee, volley, run, surrender. Enemies over 2 tiles away from your trucks can only be attacked from range. You can use a specific character to shoot, or you can, like volley, and make all your chakras shoot at the same time. Okay, so that's the enemy. That's us. And these are the accuracy ranges that we have. So if I shoot, we miss. Oh, enemy attack is their health. So they have 34 health. We have 53 health. Okay. And we won. We gained 39 experience. Won your bout. We got 200 scraps for doing that. I hope we can get out of there soon, Primardu. Okay, so I got 200 scrap. We lost like 50 health. Had to wait a few weeks, so then I guess you're pretty close to it. Okay, so individuals don't have health, but they have a truck health. And we need a rest too. I can't fix the truck while we're in the city. Look, there's anything else I need to buy here right now. You know, hopefully that 200 scrap. Okay, that was definitely not worth it. The 200 scrap pretty much only covers 20 health. So we spent 300 scrap to cover 200. We covered. So we got 200 scrap. Then it also cost us 40 scrap to enter, so we only got 160 scrap in total. And we we just had to spend 500 doing repairs. So that was kind of crap. Alright, so arena fights are not worth it. That's why I'm like super geared up, I guess. Oh, wait. Stop. I want us to rest for a bit. Rest twice. It's snowing apparently. Snow will reduce your horsepower and reduce your engine's temperature. It causes it to can cause it to slow up. A lot of snow during the winter, so be prepared. Off there's a spot an oasis in the distance, which clear blue water and lush greenery. By now you should have realized what's you gotta do. Visit the oasis. Like all of the stars, the oasis fades away. You carry your car out and you realize it was just a mirage. Now, that I think everybody's attitude. Intelligence, crafting, archery, up their attack. Maybe up their focus. Up their crafting. Oh, that only upped it by 1 point. I just realized that after I used that. Whoops. Oh well. Talking about the Oasis event. We arrived in an ordinary gas station. It was once an entirely unwreckable gas station until the owner got the idea to sell his homestead right into passing travelers, purchasing a large amount of flour and rushing rise and soaring it along highly flammable fuel called catalytics. Mindful of the possibility of dying to a gigantic explosion tend to not linger here for too long. Worker does not gain experience fast. We leveled up. I wonder if it would have been cheaper to repair it here. At a station. Yeah, see, they're planning to sell the same good as you. When you let them go ahead of you, note the city is controlled by the Syndicate faction. Ring will improve your relations with this faction. So, I guess if they sell it before us, then, the pricing is gonna go down. I guess we'll get, like, I wonder how much we even get. Like, if it's like 1 point, I'll be like, wow, that was worthless. Yeah, the price dropped quite a bit. Well, finally got an upsell successful. So you still have money to buy from you. It's very possible that they probably made all that money and sold it before us. Which is flour, 13. I'll buy like 20 units. And these are really expensive. Not toxic. Well, hopefully that 2 faction rating was worth it. I mean, it cost me like about, I would say like $40 per unit on what I was gonna sell. Things are going okay. I could buy up to 3 of these. That would be all my money. I'll try to buy 2 of them and I'll try to bargain. And we failed. What about all items? I think we got enough water. We sold rations here. We sold eggs. Wow, now those are kind of expensive. I think we'll just leave it at that. Wheat for sale at a reasonable price. scallon pancakes, fried noodles, and munch set. 60, I guess? Assuming that reduces everybody's hunger. Here, have a ration pack. Okay, dude, get the fuck out of here. So I haven't eaten for days. Alright, here's the ration. What? I don't need food. I need money. Well, then maybe you should have been like, I need money. Alright, next stop. Maybe we should go there. Sure what this is. And maybe we hit that and then we go up this way. There's a fuel cache. Wait. Plus their blitz with X marks the spot. Hunting and foraging. HP impact -3. There's not really any options. Oh, here we go. We can see a log here. Okay, so this log tells us something pops up that it's like I can't read it too quickly. Like, I think I can probably read it there. Light rain. Be nice if that was just like on the screen though. Beneath the yellow rain trap. Find a few jerry cans of fuel. Oh, rain taupe. There we go. Alright, 500 fuel. Oh, we got plenty of fuel. Partnered with a convoy. Come across a huge convoy of vehicles kicking up dust and belching out exhaust. Do you want to approach them? I mean... I feel like we should avoid them. To me, that just seemed like it was, something that was gonna be, bad, you know? Talking about train camps. Oh, the train camp that we came across before. Oh, their opinion went up. Wait, so are these guys actually getting along better now? Oh, so somebody else needs to drive. You're getting too tired. Oh, you are driving. Your stress should be going down because of the horsepower is currently 0. Terrain and weather can have an impact on your horsepower. If the weather is too bad, consider staying in place until it's improved. We're in a forest, so -3 horsepower. We're in heavy rain, so -2. So we're just stuck here. Collect rainwater. Alright, 11 wastewater. Guess we can just rest for a little bit. There we go. Give us some time to rest for a little bit. She can be set as driver for a bit. The other two take a break from driving. Yeah, that's a lot of freaking text. You ate rations. Workers started talking about Dustland Arena. Have to hear it brought up the conversation. Worker, eat a ration. Okay, so we have reduced horsepower when going through like certain types of terrain. I'm wondering, when can we upgrade our vehicle and stuff like that? Seems like this place used to be a supply cache, but it's since been taken over by bandits. They don't take kindly to you poking around their digs. 52 to 88. We gotta get some people more frickin' weapons and stuff here. Accuracy of 20, damage of 0 to 4. We hit him for 4. Range damage of 1 to 6. That was all misses. Oh, we got a few hits there. And 30 experience. You don't get too much XP from like combat. You get a lot of XP for just like getting to locations, but fighting doesn't seem like it's worth that much. Couple extra bats, yeah. And 85 scraps through the winnings. Battle, we also found 91 ammo. Bodies all over the place, laden with succulent meat. Want to take some with you? Wait, do they mean the... Are they talking about taking the meat off the bodies? Like as in cannibalism, or...? Okay, we can't give them better virtue. I'll give you just some better attack, I guess. I don't have any iron. Based on that wording, yeah. Like, craft iron, or... Is that something I have to find? No, it's like a basics. Guessing iron is just like a basic material that I have to come across. So a lot of stuff seems like it requires materials, but we haven't come across these materials. So I can't even like make any weapons. Finally, a chance to shoot something that won't shoot back. Hello, Exodus. How you doing? What's happening? Shipping game. It was like dark theme game. It was like 100 feet away from the dock, and like my crew decided they couldn't wait any longer, so they ate one of the members. Jeez. So for sustaining those wonderful creatures, he is watching for you, waiting for you to shoot them. He should be able to pick up the trail if you look carefully. A few minutes, alright. Track down the prey. Managed to find some animals tracking and dropping, so your quarry doesn't seem to be too far away. Wait, so did we get stuff? I'm confused, did we get stuff? Or does that mean that we still have stuff that we can get, or... I don't understand how this works. Head to the... Oh, it's a nearby location. So we need to go here to get to the... to get that. Okay. Thank you very much for the RAM prices increase. Oh, jeez. And it's like, it's so crazy because, like, I feel like out of all computer components, RAM for years has just been the most cheapest part of a computer. Like, I don't know, like, I always felt like I always ended up, like, buying more RAM than I need simply because it always felt like it was so cheap compared to all the other components. And you would order now would be like 2,500 or more. What is all this? RAM is more expensive than the 5090 in the computer. Jeez, really? That is crazy. Well, I gotta see this. Like, this is for like DDR5 or something, right? It's like, I'm assuming like DDR4 is probably still cheap as shit, right? DDR5 RAM, 32 gigabytes. It's two 16-gigabyte chips. $374. 32 gigabytes, $500. Holy crap. How is it that expensive? That is ridiculous. Like, I seriously think I spent like maybe $120 for like 64 gigabytes of RAM. Like, I want to say that's about like what I paid for my stuff. Well, they're not even using the freaking RAM yet. It's just, it's in storage and they quote unquote plan to use it, you know? It's literally just like they stockpiled it and they haven't used it yet. Oh, cheap manufacturers aren't even going to be making a RAM anymore. I mean, that would definitely make the price go way up. 64 gigabytes for $800. Jeez. I'm glad I freaking got my computer years ago. Till the middle of like next year. Well then, maybe by then prices will start going down again. Whenever you take an action, your prey will also take an action. Use this to observe the actions to confirm your prey's next action. Each round of hunting has a limited number of turns. If you run out of turns, you can choose to start another round, but you may run into danger. So you have 6 turns. This is the actions. Slightly reduced distance. With the chance to not increase your prey's alertness, change is our crew's highest hunting stat. Successful chance will greatly reduce the distance. I took crew's highest fitness stat, but it's not certain increase your alertness. Hunting success rate is determined by your distance from a prey and your crew's highest hunting status. Sacrifice a turn to reduce your prey's alertness. Allows you to confirm your prey's next action and increases the success rate of your next action. Increases based on your crew's highest ruckus. Prey reaches maximum alertness, will flee, and then the hunt will fail. Your distance from the prey affects your hunting success rate. Your closer you are to the higher chance of success rate, distance can be decreased or increased. Success rate by up to 50%. Okay. Finish up some homework. Alright, well, I hope it goes well for ya. Okay, so all these are just what's gonna happen next turn, right? How do I... Are these my actions that I can do? Distance -1, distance -4. Distance +1, distance +1, alertness +2. Distance +1, alertness +0. 15%. Approach 25%. Hide 20%. Okay, so it's only a 25%, 15%. Actions that increase the rate of success rates. So no matter what, we're gonna lose distance. We have 6 turns. Alright, let's just try this. First might, you're unable to get much closer to your prey. Distance went from 10 to 8. Alertness went from 0 to 3. Prey looks around. Something seems to be making it nervous. Distance from 8 to 9. Alertness up to 5. Okay, let's try to hide then. Hide and wait for a while, but your prey still seems to know something is off. Alertness went from 5 to 4. Prey's a bit much closer to you. Distance went from 9 to 8. Alertness went from 4 to 4. Okay, so maybe chase was a bad idea to do that right off the bat. Distance -2, alertness +1. So it's either gonna move one away or it's gonna move 2 closer, and it's either gonna get more alert or it's gonna get +1 to that. Alright, so let's try this. Holding your breath, you cautiously approach. Seems that sense something is up. Okay, so I guess if we fail, it increases alertness, is what it is. Prey looks around, something's up. This alertness went up to 7. Okay, so if we succeed, then the action that says that's right here is what happens. But if we fail, then it increases alertness by 1. So if we do hide, we're guaranteed to reduce the alertness by 2. But there's a chance it might only get down by 1. The hunt is at negative 13%. Now, does that mean we have a negative 13% chance to hit, or does that mean that out of 100% we're at negative 13%? I mean, it seems like we don't have a good chance for this. I think we're basically screwed here. Yeah, we failed, so its alertness went up. One was closer to us, so the distance is now 6. The alertness went down. So, do we just try to hunt it? We have a positive 7% chance for this to work. Now, is this going to be turn 5 of 6, so then we get one more turn after this? And we'll try to observe to see if maybe this works. So you have for a while managed to pick up a few Towdens. The next action has been increased by 10%. It's a bit close to you, distance, alertness. Now we have a 27%. The final turn. Okay, so maybe we should do... Guess we just try it. Yeah, it's like roughly a 1 in 4 chance that we succeed. But, this is the last chance that we have, so it's a 25% chance that we succeed. And immediately feeds. Hunting plus 2. Yeah, now we kind of know what's going on. I feel like I probably messed up like right at the start. Because I did the whatever, the chase thing. And I think that like, it shot the alertness up like way too fast. I think what we should do is just like do approach or something. I think observe takes up an action, right? Yeah. So observe takes up an action, but it increases the chances of your next thing by 10%. I don't know, like, I mean, the chase thing wasn't too... Maybe I use it during, like, an action where it's not going to be increasing alertness. See, right now we're at 0 alertness. And it's a coin flip of it. It's either going to go up by 2, or it's going to go down by 2. So if we go chase, and it goes down by 2. Because we're going to shoot up by 4. And then if it does that, that's going to put it at 6. Alright, we'll just do approach. Okay, so we went up by 1. And then it lowered it, so we went back down to 0. So next round, it's either going to be a +1, +1, or -2, -2. But I think we do a chase on this one. Does that only bring us up to a +4, a +5? It's definitely gonna be a +4 from this, but then this is gonna be a +5, or it's gonna be only a +2 because it does that one. Nice. Okay, so that one worked out well. Now we're only at a 1 awareness. We're at distance of 4. Still got 3 turns. So its distance is going to increase by 2 and alertness by 3. So 3, 6, 7, 8. So if we do chase and we fail, it's going to be all the way up to 8, which means next turn it's going to be really hard. I think we just approach it on this one. Either we approach it or, well, now we'd have to do hide the next one. I think we'll just approach on this one. Alertness went up to 2. And alertness went down to 2. We're freaking right in front of it. So it's the distance is either going to go up by 1 with alertness, or its distance is going to change and its alertness is going to go up. So I think we're going to observe it. Right? Does that seem like what we should do? So 3, 4, 5. We could approach it this turn and then observe it next turn. Because if we approach it this turn, that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'd get it up to about 6 at most. And we would maintain our distance, or we would be closer. One of the two will happen. I think we want to approach it, observe it, and then hunt it. Yeah, so we failed it. No, moved away. And then we're gonna observe it this turn. Distance went up again. And then 50-50. Oh, come on. We gotta camp. Bitchin'. Let's start fire, forget it. Butter, fish, and salt. Pork. Oh, breadfruit and scallops. Inedible food. You donkey. Okay, so there is like failed food. wood. We do have some food. Or some crafting. Cooking, there we go, that's the word. We're too hungry or fatigued to cut wood. What do you mean? Then... I mean, I guess everybody's okay, but they're not, I guess... I guess it's too long for them or something? I guess we need higher crafting? Crew crafting? Mushrooms, oysters, and mushrooms. Risk is 14% right now. Alright, we'll just head to the next destination. I feel like this area is getting kind of dangerous. Because the terrain is getting kind of weird. It's worker, you can't barely hear anyone talking about them. So we can have up to 4 characters, it looks like. This encounter with Hitchhiker. A lone traveler by the side of the road waves him down. They ask you if you can give them a lift. Sure, why not? On reaching the destination, the hitchhiker gives you a bit of money and disembarks. 200 scraps, not bad. Finally out of the forest. Arrived at Cottonville. This village was once known for its cotton fields, but swarms of infected paid to that. The swarms of infected have put paid to that. Now, residents occasionally dispatch teams of hunters into the forest west of here. Wait, I was in the forest west of here. Gather what they need for villagers' survival. Oh, okay, so it's safe there. Good impressions. Alright, they do not have a thing here. Alright, so we can deliver that order. Unmill lies on the edge of the Twilight Valley where the hordes come through. He'll probably be one of the first to get hit. You can certainly understand how they need to build materials in there. The look at the old man's materials. The mayor looks overjoyed. You have them? I just about given up. We left him in our outer truck. That gun right here. Are you gonna pay us for this, or was this like a situation where you already paid him? Worker gains a shit ton of experience. Why is Worker the only one that gains experience? Yes, he was the one doing all the loading and unloading. Mayor takes stock of your delivery, seeing that everything is in order. He thanks you, customer. Let me pay you for above market price. It's the least I can do. I have just saved this town. No need, just pay us the market price. Well, I won't say no. 1,800 scraps and acquired 1 core. The hell's a core for? Scraps. Description. Used to upgrade your truck and create high-quality parts. Okay, so we can use that to upgrade our truck. Other terrain, hull, driving, combat, and other. Okay, so I need and 1 core to add slots. Well, we need to fill the slots first, I think, before we can do that. Squad? Anybody need a squad? Squad. It's ammo, bone materials, for rates, and books. We'll sell like a few books here too. Here's that, maybe blueprints. Oh, I think we have to go to like a library to get blueprints. And what do we got for abundance? Yeah, wood, ration, red, squab, charcoal, pheasants, oysters, and button mushrooms. Oyster mushrooms? Let's buy a few. Rations. Oh, that gets kind of pricey. We'll buy 20. We'll do 30 and we'll try to bargain. Remain successful. Saved us like 80 freaking scrap. Yeah, what about wood? How expensive is wood? Not that expensive. Around like 20 units of wood. Some thread. Charcoal. Charcoal's going up in price, so we'll buy, we'll just buy 10. That's not too expensive. Yeah, the pricing is going up though. We'll buy 10 of these. I feel like we should just diversify like what we're carrying, so that way when we come to a place that's just got a high price for it, we can just sell it. Alright, what about all items? They got anything? They have honey and canned fruit. Those are the 2 items that they have that are not on high or low. City doesn't really have much. Guess we'll just move to the next city at this point. Fatigue is fine, everybody's good. Main worker is getting kind of low, but we need to find like iron, so that way we can craft. I need to make like some weapons. So if we can find a place that sells iron. Well, oil, scavenger camp, fuel tires, tea, salt, books, vegetable bread, canned flour. Produces fuel, tires, water, and tea. 15 infected. No residents. Raw hide, water, ore. Food, rations, wheat. Hi, today. Some of these places that I can like Are these like places that I can set up like a camp in or something? Oh, here we go. Scrap, free-fall materials, gear, iron, connector, widgets. Nobody answer has been here. Oh well, scavenger camp. Red Ants Fuel Depot. Mega Plague Zone. So I mean the other direction we need goes down here. Thinking we go down this way, we grab this, we check out this. Grab that, we'll stop off at the bank. Or maybe stop over here, do some hunting. Grab the fuel cache, grab that. And then we'll go to this Gateway rest shop, or rest stop. And then we'll get supplies and stuff. Heading south. So, yeah, we haven't come across any places that sell weapons yet, have we? Someone needs a shipment of 50 food delivered. Oh, do we have 50 food? No, I don't think we do. Oh, we have 164 food. Ration's pretty cheap here. So we can buy a few more rations. That's one of the guys at the bar did earlier. So we can head up that way, and then we can try to deliver this 50 food up there. I'll buy 20 units. Finally, we're starting to succeed without bargaining shit. Shit, we do need to kind of repair our stupid ass. Okay, so if we hit leave city, we can then repair and do shit like this out here. It costs 5 times more scrap outside of repair shops. Ah, okay, so it costs more. It's 5 times as much to do a repair outside of the shop. Right, we'll just use 100 for now. Right, we got 85 health on our thing right now. Yeah, let's bring it up to 90. Alright, so we're at 90 health. Now we'll try to do the rest of the repairs later. I mean, I guess the repairs are not that expensive. It's 100 for 10. My tires are getting kind of, messy. Like, what's the percentage that we should, how low should a tire be before we replace it? Is it like when it hits 0%, that means the tire blows up? Or is it like the lower the percentage is, the more likely it is something's gonna happen? We not. Do we have to go around that to get to there? Is there like a maximum distance that we can like go or something? Nope, that's not a maximum. Can I not get through here? Okay, so we can't get through this. Oh, we can go around that. Okay, so let's just go ahead and do that. Head up this way. Don't really have anything we need. And not really buying anything we want to sell them. I mean, they'll buy this flower that we picked up, I guess. Get some money for that. We're gonna drive right back out of that zone. Little enameled river. What is this? Some percentage chances, yeah. This is fuel, tire, building materials, med kits, wood, honey, rawhide, ore, button, mushrooms. They sell a lot of stuff here. Shop, store. You need salt, fruit, rubber, milk, salt. We don't have much money, so pork, milk, salt, pork, dried vegetable, canned fruit, ornaments, ointments. They sell building materials up here. I'll make a stop there, see how much the building materials are. Because we might just go up here, find out how much we can get for the building materials, and then bring it back down. Oh, you can, like, adjust these too. Interesting. So after you place one down, you can adjust where you want it to go after that. Okay, and then doing that messes up the whole thing. And I guess we could just go around this way, maybe? Or should we double back? So, I mean, these infected zones, like, I want to get freaking, or and stuff before we, spend too much time in, like, these possible combat areas. Alright, so yeah, I think we'll do all this. Head back through here. Make another stop here. And then we'll head back this way after that. Make a stop here, sell off some building materials, and then we'll head south. If fatigue still goes up a little bit. Just some level up auto charge tire. Oh, auto change tire. Workers started to a convoy event. Janice remembered that the convoy event. Worker ate a ration. I think I was just saying that his salary just came up. Or no, nobody's had their salary yet. Your horsepower got reduced because of the rain. Their stress should be going down because we're in the rain. Day 5. "21 days of drinkable water. 38 days of food. Find an old tank. First encounter with an old tank camp. It's covered in rust and no longer looks operational, but it seems like somebody is using it as camp. He's recon a better focus. A bad time with the tank. Infested with roving gangs of bandits always hunting your prey. You only have the misfortune of being among the prey. We know your boss, minus 90 clout. Or get ready for a fight. I should have saved it. So 53 to 73. Does that mean they have somewhere between 53 and 73 HP? Yeah, they have 53, so I guess it's just like it's a range of what they could be. Success rate 0%. Should I intern? Or should we defend? Wait, so if I defend... Does there anything in here about the defending? Accuracy, because the enemy truckers have a chance to get wounded. Wounded truckers will die in 4 to 8 days. Alright, so what happens if I just interact? Do they only move once? Ah, okay, so if I defend, they move twice. But if I intern, they only move once. He was wounded, he gained 1 focus. Chemist was wounded, he gained 1 focus. And 88 scrap. Also 105. Now we don't want to take the frickin' human maid. You can fish and collect water. Set out, rest. Pack tires, repair. Okay, foreign. Your fishing is less than 10. Oh, we had 10. Doesn't she have 10? Yeah, she's got exactly 10 fishing. Is that just the average then? Okay, yeah, it's the average fishing stat. Okay, so everybody needs to have fishing in order for that to be useful. They use it on an average instead of it being like the highest. You hook a fish, select reel in to pull in the fish towards you. When it reaches the shore, the fish will be caught. If the fish swims too far away, the line will snap, fish will escape. I've got the highest fishing, so it's definitely gonna have to be me. Fish got away. I didn't even know what I was doing. Crew's exhausted. Someone in your crew, worker, casta, fish, increasing their fatigue but reducing their stress. Okay, so the fishing skill determines how many times they can pull before they use up a stamina point. And their fitness determines their stamina? Yeah, so stamina is like, I guess, base of 40 plus 5 for each fitness. And then their fishing skill determines how many tugs they get for a stamina it occurs. And when the fish reaches max trouble, it will try to swim away from you. The higher the fish strength, the further away it will move when it struggles. Every time you reel in a fish, you will reduce its strength. When it reaches 0 strength, its struggle stat will also be reset. Hey, that time it worked. Got 5 shrimp. Otherwise, surely you can afford to share some with you. Why is there a dog and a boy in the frickin' water? Game 7 wastewater. Your attack due to your high risk, currently being in the risk 9%. Fatigued. Oh shit. Run? The problem is that, number one, they're fatigued. Number two, we're just gonna rest. You're gonna be driving. We're gonna get somewhere where it's gonna be a little bit less risky, I think. So yeah, everybody's like exhausted right now. Also, I need to repair the truck too. We'll put 200 into it. Let's just set out. There we go, we're at 4%. There we go, this place is safe. Can rest here for a bit. And do like 2 cycles of resting. Get closer to like a town and do some camping. Been picked clean. Few scraps in the garbage. Really? Did we get anything? I feel like we didn't get anything. Like some rainwater? Fire guy, we can camp for a little bit. Through a taxi to our high risk. What? Are you kidding me? Accuracy is half. Please hit them. Oh, we got him. Alright, let's get a kitchen. You gonna cook something, or are you just gonna boil water? Start a fire. Purify water requires charcoal. Well, we do have charcoal. Or we could use fuel. Or we could use wood, which also requires time. Oh, to make charcoal. I'm gonna use fuel because I feel like the charcoal's worth more. How much wastewater do we have? Jeez. I'll use up 300. Got 30 water out of that. Yeah, 43 wastewater. I mean, the risk is like 3%. Maybe we just sleep for a little bit longer. That way everybody's like rested. Should we repair the engine a little bit? I think we should repair the hull a little bit more. I have like another 10 points, so in case we get attacked. Oh, we haven't even made it to this place yet. I thought we made it to this place. Yeah, we're kind of like out in the middle of nowhere still. Cobblestone landfill. This place is filled with unwanted... detritus. first impression. The landfill. There's some infection, but no risk. City's salvage level is greater than 0. You can search it for supplies. Carefully for 2.5 hours. Where do I tell the, whatever. We'll just search. You found about 300 scrap. Couple gears, some iron, fiber, compound, leather, pig iron. The infection got kind of bad over here, though. Oh, city details. Salvage level 2. Should we try again? I feel like we could probably do like a hasty one. I don't really think I should do another careful one because the risk has kind of gotten high. So we'll do like a hasty one and then we'll move on. 50 scraps, more iron. Alright, let's get out of here before this place, starts to get a bit too risky, you know? Funny. Spot an infected watching you from a distance. He seems surprisingly coherent and non-hostile. Hey, y'allers, y'all got any food or clothes? I'll pay you a premium. Ours infected meat, human flesh, or clothing. We don't have any of that. Okay, we're gonna park here for a second. Oh, she leveled up. To increase your crafting. And now let's get crafting. Wait, why do I need a bat to make a steel pipe? Or are these the different types of things I can use to make this? Oh, it tells you locations where you can get this stuff from. Middle plaid. The bat. Yeah, we got 3 things. windshield wipers, rain, HP, impact, -1. Oh, we can build a crude freed rifle for somebody else to take. We can't make, I'm gonna see. What happens if I just try to craft a crowbar? I don't have enough materials. Okay. And if I craft this. Food rifle advanced. Does that mean it's like better than just, I guess, a regular one? Oh, I could have built this. I could even built this. Ah, crap. I just realized I could have built a mini bumper, which increased our hull by 30 points. We had the pig iron, but I used it to build a, build a gun. Accuracy 5, accuracy 16. I should probably give it to her. She has the best accuracy between the two. Or the better accuracy between them. Alright, so now we got a few more guns. We don't have anything else yet. So now we at least have 2 weapons. Can I look at that real quick? I get a equipment description. I guess the advanced just means it has like higher accuracy or something. That's all I can think. Okay, so you've almost made it to Tailwind gas station. Arrived at Tailwind gas station. Travelers who stop here will feel a wind blowing from the Twilight Valley for the first time. Hey, worker finally leveled up to 2. Took him a frickin' year and a half. What do I want to give him? Maybe a skill or something? It seems like if we give him, like fishing, that'd be useful. Foraging, maybe? I think we want to give him maybe either fishing or foraging, because that'll bring our average up by a lot, because the Grey Eye's at 2. I feel like hunting is more reliable for us. Like a more easier thing that we're gonna come across more often. So right now our average is 10 for hunting. The other 2 have 14 hunting and he's got 4. It'll bring up his hunting. That puts him up to 9. So now our average for hunting is now up to 12. Search, extract fuel, trade, scavenger. Ooh, sandwiches set of camp in a well-fortified building. They might be able to strike a deal with them. What are your abundant items? Fuel, water, tires, and tea. Scarce on books, vegetables, canned fruits, flour. sell you guys flour. And then we'll try to upsell it. That's 500 bucks right now. And we did upsell it. Wait, what? Oh, we upsold it for the value of 10% per unit, not 10% on, Wait, doesn't it sell me that much? I don't know. I feel like we were only gonna get like 500 bucks, and now all of a sudden we're getting 1,100? Right? That's what I saw, right? Like, we were gonna get 500 bucks, now it's 1,100? I feel like we got a lot more than what I was supposed to. Like 48 bucks. Oh, you know what? I was looking at the base price profit. I wasn't looking at the price. That's what it was. I was looking at the profit. I wasn't looking at the price. Because I was looking, this stands out a lot more for me for like how much I'm making. But this is like how much I'm making based off the base price. But this is how much money I'm actually getting. So I'm getting 106 or 108 for this. So I would get like an extra 10 bucks if I tried to do that. Alright, what do you guys have abundant of? Yeah, fuel, tires, tea, and water. I need to make sure I have money for when I go to, that one place that sells building materials. I need to make sure I don't spend too much here. Also, I need to repair the frickin' car some. Only neutral price they have is salt. We use that for cooking. How expensive is it? That's kind of expensive. Buy a couple. Okay, scavengers? Scavengers mostly visit old gas stations fed by mysterious liquid, fiber, or pre-fall materials. I think the mysterious liquid, I need that for like crafting some stuff. We search, what do we get? Level 3. Found some fuel, found some fiber, compounds, scrap paper, glass, and some pig iron. You were attacked due to the high risk. What chance of being attacked? 24%, jeez. Well, now we got 2 people with guns, so... $242. Wait, she's got a massive... Oh, I guess it's nighttime. The accuracy is like halved. I got 207 rounds left. Well, risk is down to 13%. might spend a few more hours searching here. $25 to $100. 65. Can't run away. God, our accuracy sucks. 43%. Okay, we got them down to 19 health. And we also leveled up. So attack, I think, just means, or attack with, like, melee. I think I'm gonna improve our focus. We have a better chance of shooting. That increases our accuracy. And our melee attack is 7 plus 3 because of the bat. Great. Should we do like a quick search or shall we just get out of here? So we can do one more search before this place becomes empty. It's only gonna take us 45 minutes. Nice. Okay, we're good. Let's get out of here. Alright, this is a pretty good spot. Everyone's getting kind of tired. We need to repair the truck a little bit here. How far away are we? We got a long ways to go before we get to stop up there. Alright, we're gonna set up camp. I do some repairs. I will do about 15 repair, I think. We're back up to 80 health. Do some crafting. Can I make any melee weapons? Nope. Not enough to make another crude rifle. I'm thinking it might be more worthwhile to make something like a barrier or something like that. Boost our health by like 40 points. We can craft a Molotov. We can make a beanie. Charm +1, fitness +1. Foraging +4, speech and charm. Make armor plate, knee pads, wrist guards, and sportswear. Make a sight to increase our accuracy by 5. I'd make another crude rifle, so worker can use some ammo while we're fighting them. Okay, I think we're gonna build a so this one gives us the most. It also requires the most materials. So that'd be 10. How much do I need for... I need 15 pig iron. That leaves me with only 2. So it's either one or the other. I can make a crash reel and a rear crash reel. Would be 40 points. Right, we're gonna craft a barrier. Okay, now... How do I put this on truck? Leather terrain? Oh, there we go. So now we got a hole. And that just... Oh, there's a flat increase too. Okay, so it boosted our maximum health. And it also increased it at the same time. Alright, so that's good. It's 1 fiber to make this. 5 fiber for that, 7 fiber for this. This would be good for, like, for my character, since I do all the talking. But I think defense might be good too. What does defense even really do? Determines the chance that your character will get hit in melee combat. The larger the difference between your defense and the enemy's attack, the greater your chance of getting wounded. Knowing armor increases your defense. Okay, so it decreases the chance of being wounded in melee combat. So, that would be good for us to get. Okay, and then that would go into the body slot. That's like its own thing. So this is all just one slot. I can make 2 wrist guards. A 17 defense. Okay. So now, do we have anything else left? For like making those hats? I guess I could make this armor plating. Don't have enough fiber to make this anymore. Have to be me. And now we need to rest for a little bit. We're at 5% risk though. I think we only got enough time to really rest once. Oh, everybody's stress is getting up high. By cooking high-quality foods, watching the sunrise, staying at inns, getting first heat at bars, or partying. I think it's already past sunrise, isn't it? Oh, we can make poached food. Or poached fish. Is that a high-quality food? Water, pork, and salt, right? That should do something. Pork bone broth. Isn't... Wait, what about water and tea? Some hot tea. Pork, water, and vegetables. Didn't we buy some eggs? Oh, we bought some eggs. Pork, water, and vegetable. Oh, we're out of vegetables. That's sold and all, I guess. It's like what type of food the character will eat. The larger the character's appetite, less hungrier they'll be. Reduced by, you enable automatic eating. Characters will prioritize rations when auto eating. Hunger and stress. Okay, so... Oh, yeah, freaking rations increase their stress. Inevitable food still reduces stress. Yeah, we should make some more food then. Not that I understand what that does. Oh, we can... Okay, we can hook up party and share our knowledge. Okay, so that gives us another thing we can do. Yeah, everybody's stress is like so freaking high. Is my... Party reduces less stress. Eating greatly increases stress. Cannot reduce stress by partying. Okay, so does I'm gonna quick save it just because I don't know what's gonna happen here. Okay, so if we do hook up. Okay. Oh, right. I thought worker was a dude. Worker is the chick. So apparently none of them can hook up because, none of them, I guess, want to do that. So what does share knowledge do? Wait, what did shared knowledge do? Is that like increase everybody else's like stats or something? This does a chat, it looks like. I guess it makes their, yeah. Alright, we gotta do a party. Which sucks because it's only kind of really affect worker. While the other two aren't really, like... Chemist doesn't get affected by party, and Rena gets, like, barely any, stuff out of it. Hydrate. A barbecue, 2 hours, 4 rations per person, total of 12. Fuel, 50 per person, 150 total. Her stress was like really up high, so I had to kind of do that, I think. Alright, I think everybody's pretty good right now. She's got the least fatigue, so she'll drive for a bit. Does not suffer negative effects or an increase in stress from eating raw food. First, anything else you need doing? Yep, we're good. Let's just set out. Well, driving in the rain should give me better stress down for her. Animal cellar. Spot on the camper eyes and then immediately change. It seems like these folks are animal traders. Dogs, other animals. A hunting dog. Pack dog. Dog meat. Get a hunting dog. Then give her the hunting dog. Hunting bonus. That boosts our hunting. Should we collect some rainwater? Oh, it's just wastewater. So we're still gonna like purify it. Yes, it's a driver. Keep finding these cool tames. I just spent a lot of time searching Steam a lot of the times. I just find this stuff. I just look through freaking sections, just be like, I kind of feel like I want to play this type of game, and I search through the sections for a while. It's like I'm finding games that are just like your types. I'm liking this game, so it's good. Like, I've read the description, I'm like, this looks really cool. It's been on my list for like quite a while of like things I want to play, I just haven't gotten around to it, because I wanted to stream it, you know? Need to get a fourth person. %40 off. Yeah, it's on sale right now. Hello, rain tarp. You find a few jerry cans of fuel. Plus 1,000 fuel. Alright, then we'll be hitting the old gas station up here pretty soon. So I'll be there in about 5 hours. Never mind, 13 hours. We're in a forest right now. Let's see if we can do some hunting. Everybody's got pretty good stress. We do need a rest, though. Take a short rest. And then let's do some hunting. Immediately a bye. Hunt around for a while, but failed to pick up signs of any activity. God damn it. Bad weather's gonna make it hard for us to run right now anyways. Damn it. Alright, we're not finding anything. Let's do some foraging, I guess. Forage for some food. I wanted to wait for the storm to finish before we continue driving. It's gonna take us way too long to get there. Should we try for another... Let's do a rest. We'll rest for a little bit. Okay, there we go. Rain stops, let's get going. See if we can hunt something now. Okay, we found it. And an oasis. It was just a mirage. I feel like every time it's just been a mirage. Okay. Oh, alertness up. Distance. Oh yeah, it's so much better with that hunting dog now. Yeah, 50% chance for approach. But we still failed. So it moved closer to us. God damn it, why does our freaking... We always lose these. Alertness went down. Maybe we should just do a chase. Success! Best fitness in the crew. Okay, so that's based off fitness. So our distance went down, our alertness went up by 3. Frame moves a bit further away from you. So alertness goes down, or distance and alertness goes up. We gotta get closer to this thing. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we'd have to take a shot next turn if we screw this up. I think we just approach it. Because we have to approach it, then observe, and then do our hunt. Oh, damn it. So this alertness is either gonna go up, but regardless, it's gonna get closer to us. Which is gonna be really good. So we'll do an observe. Observe your prey, gets closer and alertness went down. So it's at 2 now. Is the last turn. We have a 68%, so almost 70% chance for this to work. Camouflage worked. You back your quarry, acquired squab of 36. Stress finally went down. Frickin' A, about time we got that. I think it's like our 3rd hunt that we've done now. That's like the first time it was actually successful. The first one, it was absolute disaster. Because I think like on the first one we had like 20... It was under 20%. I think it might have been like, what, 13%? Second one was a 50-50 though. Okay, so... We got a bunch of squab. I don't even know how to cook that, really. Do we need to set up a camp? Are we good? Do need to eat some fruit, though. Can I cook the squab up? What would be the best way to cook that? Set up a camp. So if we put squab in, maybe cook it with water. I'm out of fire. Thanks for coming by. Have a great rest of your night. I mean, I would think squab and bread might work. Maybe like some salt. Salt, bread, squab. Game sandwich. Let's remove those and we just cook this by itself. Grilled game. How good is that for food? Grilled game is just zero stress. It removes hunger. The game sandwich is really good. It's minus 44 stress. Put liquor, squab, some mushrooms, add a little bit of salt. Ah, come on, really? I feel like that should have been something good. Yes, this is the game, it's music. Infused game. Okay, so the salt, liquor, and squab made something good. Grilled seafood. Add some cheese to it. No, it's nothing good. Shrimp and pork? No. Sounds pretty nice. Not sure if it's gonna last hours though. I mean, the music does kind of like change a little bit depending on what you're doing. So it's not like the same music every time. Minus 80 stress. I think we're okay with stress right now, so I'm not gonna use it. But we'll save it for later if we do need it. Whoops. Let me go up here. Ah, sandstorm. First visit. So we got 5 med kits. Alright, let's see what they've got that we can sell them. Mensch. Ointment is about the only thing I'd want to sell them. Sell them like 3 units. See if we can upsell it. Upsell failed. What do you guys got for sale? Building materials. This is what I really need to stock up on from here. I can buy up to 9 of them. And then I'll pretty much be broke. But we can resell that like at most of the places and get a good profit. We got about 200 bucks left. And sell some of this squab up. Don't really need it, but maybe some of it'll last them. I sell like 10 units. Make like 100 bucks. Oh, do they have a Yes, they do have a repair shop. Oh my god, that is so much cheaper. Upgrade truck. Storage up, comfort up. Fuel up, fuel up. Oh, really expensive though. Oh yeah, 200 bucks off. I can't afford any of this. Well, damn, there's a lot of upgrades I can get. We'll make some money. We can come back here. We set up a stall actually. I've never done this stall. So I wonder if I can set up the stall and sell some stuff. And make like some money out of that. So I wonder how much I sell stuff for. Wait, before we do this, let's do a quick save. Food, equipment. Oh, damn. What is going on here? Is this all that I have? This is all the food I have. So I have to like make this food beforehand. So I made 100 bucks from that. But wait, like I had food that I could. Okay, that was like a waste of money. I'm not sure what I was doing here. I mean, I had food, didn't I? What happened to all the... I thought I had a bunch of, like, fried squab or something like that. What happened to it all? Okay, so we just made a bunch of grilled can. And maybe this will be... There's my grilled mushrooms here too. Oh, they're eating the food. That's what happened. So they were eating the food, that I was making. So I think they just ate all the food that I had. Instead of, like, just eating, like, the rations or something. Okay, so because they weren't eating the rations... That kind of, like, they ate all the food that I was gonna try to sell there, I think is what ended up happening. Because now I've got all this stuff that I can sell for food. I think now if I go back... and I try to do that again... So let's set up a stall. Feed the feed, cooked food. Start the shift. Okay. Let's just sell them all the unedible food, I guess, first. Salty? I'm not eating it salty. Advanced stress relief. So I guess they give us a bigger bonus if it meets more of the requirements that they want. So if we serve this guy hot tea, it's sweet. Oh, okay, so we get like a +10 for it being food. We get like +10 for it being sweet, +25 for the thirst. 30 stress relief. I thought this did stress relief, but... It's advanced, we get a 20% bonus. So that time we got 300 bucks. Oh, alright, you want inevitable food. Sweet. Anything with alcohol in it. And we got 588. It's our total run though. Oh, they're too fatigued to do that, so we don't get as many customers now. Well, we spent 200, but we got 700-ish back. Three fall gas stations is in pristine condition, everything except for the convenience store, which is boarded up. The villagers seem to be giving it a wide berth, and you wonder that I think I hear the freshest but muffled roar seems to be coming from inside this convenience store. Go inside or get the hell out of there. We can go inside. Judging by the thick layer of dust, this store has been long picked clean. You don't see anything that could be a source of why. You enter the back stock room and begin searching through the shelves. You suddenly knock over a false wall panel, revealing a tunnel leading underground. Check out the living area or check out the residential area. Proceeding down the tunnel, you arrive at what looks to be an underground residence of some sort. It seems to be empty. In front of you is a living area with another door labeled residential. Odd, who lived here? Living area might have food. Residential would probably just have like supplies, right? Yeah, let's check out the living area. This is very large. You find which is like freezing chest, which is padlocked shut. You also find a conference room off to the side, but there's nothing there. No, I didn't buy the DLC. I would just play the game's base before I do any DLC stuff. Down tunnel, you arrive at what looks like an underground residence of some sort. Check out the residential area. Dormitory, living quarters, some doors are locked. Down the tunnel, you arrive at what looks like an underground residence of some sort. Keep searching. Another door that is unlabeled. It leads to a long corridor. You proceed down the corridor, which eventually opens to a large cavern. only light you see comes from a faulty glowing exit sign across the metal bridge. As you proceed towards it, you nearly fall into a gaping hole in the middle of the bridge. Judging by the scorch marks, it would seem that the bridge was intentionally detonated from the exit side. Perhaps somebody was being chased by what? Just then, you hear another roar. This time, much louder. It's coming from right beneath you. Looking down the gap of the bridge, you see the withering mass of infected in the pits below. Shine a flashlight down in the pit, and there's a ton of supplies down there, and your light catches the glint of what looks to be a key. Kill the infected requires 80 ammo. Lower a crew member into the pit. 50% chances. Just burn the infected. 40. So I'm guessing if we burn them, we're probably gonna burn the supplies. We'll just use the ammo and kill them. The infected are unable to reach you. Killing them all is like shooting fish in a barrel. You ponder the origins of the idiom and wonder if shooting infected in the pit would be a more suitable phrase for the time. Now, with the infected dealt with, you're able to safely lower the truck down to the trucker into the pit, who nabs the key and the supplies. Yeah, the DLC looks like it's, because there's 2 maps that are labeled as hard. One of the maps was locked by the DLC, and then this is the other map that was labeled as hard. It's 80 ammo, gained 30 rations, 30 water, building materials, liquor. What do we do with the key? We do need to get more ammo. I'll buy some ammo here. It's starting to get kind of costly though. We'll buy 20 units of ammo. How much is building supplies? I want to spend the rest of my money probably on building supplies. But they only probably afford 2. Well, it's an entire map, it looks like. There might be like new events or something like that, but there is it's an entire new map compared, because there's tutorial, then there's like normal map, then there's hard map, and then there's alternative hard map, and alternative hard map was the DLC. Oh, this is getting too pricey, I can't buy that. How much is honey? Honey's fairly cheap. Alright, we gotta rest. We're all fatigued right now. So let's just leave the city. Set up camp. We'll sleep for a bit. His stress is like maxed out. Sleep one more time. We'll do a camp party. And his stress went down. And then we'll have him eat. Wait, doesn't he have, eating greatly increases stress. God damn it. You drink alcohol, maybe? Minus 80 stress. Drunk for 1 day. They needed that. You move between maps, or do you have to start a new save? I think you have to start a new save. I mean, I don't know for certain, but as far as I can tell, I think you do. Character is strong. They can't fight or drive. Slowly lose stress over time and they'll sober up at the end. Yes, they have to have over 100 hunger to be hungry. Alright, I think we're good to go. And people have some high stress, but that's about it. Alright, so we're gonna head down there. We're gonna hit that location after that. And then we'll hit some of this stuff up here, and then we'll come back around here. Honk the horn. You can admire the men. Feel like you could stare at it for in turn be stress slightly reduced. They almost that drunk. I have to rest pretty soon. Hell? Wait, where are we? Oh, we're just entering this part. Okay. Their stress is getting up high. Their fatigue is getting up high. Okay, let's take a short rest. And then we'll just set out and get to this place. Skuwamp Landfill. You have arrived at Skuwamp Landfill. This is filled with unwanted deterrents. Chemist has reached level 3. City is level 3. You should be able to get some iron and shit out here. Do a careful search. Team Space Trucker? Yeah, I played that game for a bit when it was pretty new, but I ended up like so when the game first came out, it wasn't really balanced very well. And I ended up just getting like Like, I played it for like a couple hours, and then all of a sudden, like, I had no way to like replace my air filters, and the game just freaking it just like it bricked my run, and I had no way to like salvage it without like going back like 2 to 4 hours of gameplay or something like that. So I was just kind of like, yep, all right, we're done with that. Gear, iron, widgets, mystery liquid, fiber, liquid, or leather, foil, glass, and iron. %. Yeah, they're still drunk. And pig iron, leather, some scrap, being attacked. 17, they're pretty easy. It shouldn't be too hard of a fight. We're getting kind of low on ammo. We're down to 100 because we use so many bullets. And the maintenance down in that game. So, when I originally played the game, they didn't have those options. But yeah, so they've made a lot of patches to that game to where it's much more like you can customize it so it's not as like brutal, and like the parts that were just kind of like shitty. So it's like I've been wanting to go back and play that game again now that it's made changes to it. I haven't gotten to it, you know? It's 10%. And this place still has one more search left in it. Alright, so we can't search anymore now. Alright, so next we're gonna go to Gold Sand. Terrain is doing a -2 because of the hill. First encounter with a stray dog. Notice a small dog sitting beneath the road. A road sign, it barks at you. What will you do? Adopt it, of course. Hired a hunting dog. Well, I guess you get a hunting dog. Alright, so now we got 2 hunting dogs. And a cat. Like, we ain't gonna leave a dog just out in the middle of the freaking apocalypse out here. Hopefully this place we're going to, has some ammo, because we are getting low. We've only got like 70 ammo left. We're getting close. Culture's goal to be safe from the threat of infected hordes at the cost of being cut off from all civilization. Dust bulbs. Liver food. Transport the shipment of food to the Godstones. The air is thick with dust, and the residents are saw that face hang from your hunger. You make your way to the mayor to see me, stopped by a number of villagers who stretch out their hands towards you, begging for food. The mayor's house is about as run down as every other building in the village, and he looks as just malnutrition, malnourished as his constituents. You tell him about the shipment. He tries to raise from his chair, but the weakness in his muscles send him raining towards the floor. 50 rations. Seeing your truck full of food, the mayor's eyes gleam, but at a moment later, his happiness is replaced with an expression of utter defeat. Turns to you for a pause a minute before finally speaking out. Afraid we don't have anything of value to offer you, he says. If we did, we would be in the middle of the famine. That once your people are fed, they can get back to work. If you come back in 10 days, I can pay you 10 units of building materials. Sure, fine. Oh, thank you. Just give us 10 days and we'll pay you back. You'll see. Well, I don't really have much money now. I was hoping that was gonna pay us. How much ration does that leave us with? We still got like 94 rations, so it's still pretty good with rations. Still have plenty of food right now. Were they saying come back in 10 days and deliver the food then? So I feel like we still have a lot of food. Come back in 10 days, they're all gone. Find the inn on the second floor above the bar. The prices are written on the wall. Lobby free, but you're responsible for your own stuff. 20 per person. Rest your weary heads on a soft bed. 100 per person in the bathtub and water bed. Finest living you'll ever have at restaurant. 36 per person. Meals consist of 1 ration. Standard rooms total 60. IP with the... Yeah, I'll just say standard rooms. Rid of all that fatigue. I get rid of some of the stress though. Is anybody here that we can recruit? Climber, worker, and a lancer. Maybe the rancher? I mean, we don't have anybody that's like really farming, I guess, but I don't know if we really need farming or for anything. Get the rancher. We could have hired these people. Buy junk. Scavenger, buy junk, delivery, bounty. I don't know what all this stuff is really good for. I don't really understand how to do all that stuff. Junie, the ranger. Well, isn't that great? At least they're not disliking each other. Let's check out their store. Scarce item rations. Got like about 3K on them. They're abundant. Ore, thread, and water. Sugar cane, raw, okay. We'll sell about 25 units. Let's try to do an upsell. Perhaps you... Come on, get out of here. So failed. It's like I could have gotten free things out of it, but frick that, you know, it's like I'd rather just get the full price because like I'm low on money right now. Let's see, we got plenty of water. I'm gonna buy some thread because I can use that for crafting. I don't know if I need ore for anything, but it's cheap. Like super cheap. And then what else they got here? They got building materials for even price and wood for even price. What else can we do in this town? Should maybe try at work? How much money do we get for doing work? Like, can we just like camp out here for a little bit and just like see what kind of money we get for doing work here? There's too hungry or too tired to come back later after they've rested. Okay, eat some rations. Okay, this should remove that fatigue. Now can we do work? What do you mean they're too tired? Too hungry or too tired? Fatigue is 0. Oh, wait, I didn't do them. Okay, Okay, now where are we good? There we go. If you're out of money, you can always work. What do you... where do you want to search? The gate, the bar, the marketplace. So I'm guessing the gate is probably going to be combat related. The bar is probably going to be cooking. And then the marketplace will be, I guess trade and sale, I guess? You arrive at the bar, it smells like biz and poop. Broken dreams, what kind of jobs are you looking for? Bartending. A hard day's of work. 250 scrap. As you get through your shift without any major incidents, very tiring. Why is their stress so freaking high? Why is their stress like so high? Their fatigue is super high too, but... Okay, so we made about 250 bucks doing that. So what about if we did, on the marketplace. I haven't played any work. Do you want to try somewhere else? Alright, try the bar again. Just exhausted. To get through the shifts, that animation is very okay. So we got $250. And for $80 we can stay at the Sanded Room again. The undead tide has surged. Plague zones across the map have expanded. Okay, and then their stress is getting freaking high. There's something I can do at the end to reduce... Sounds so bad that you were all kicked out at the end. God damn it. Okay, if we go to the restaurant... That's 1 passion per person. Okay, and then... These two are just high stress. These two are okay. $150 per person? Nah, it's okay. We'll figure this out some other way. I think it's only been like a day. What day is it right now? We're on day 14, so I'll come back on day 28, or 24. Yeah, I gotta do something about their stress. So I guess if we use the VIP... I guess the VIP might reduce it. No. I'm just trying different things out to see if anything helps here. Go to... Let's leave the city, set up a camp. Pushed by busybodies, I tell you that there's a no parking zone. Want to sleep, go to the city inn. I need to cook. Wait, if I go to the inn... Oh my god. Okay, we can't get into the inn. Okay, so I can use the inn kitchen. Okay, and then we use the Guru swab and salts, and I'll make like for these. Okay, and go to here, we'll eat. Minus 80 stress. Isn't hungry, motherfucker. I mean, we could have the hot tea, I guess. Okay, that doesn't work either. Alright, so we just gotta wait for them to get a little bit hungry. And then after we get hungry, then we can, we can have them eat something to reduce their stress. We need one more connector for that. Make one of these. Let's make one of these. And we're gonna make a melee. You get a blade for +3 attack, a bat for +3, a metal club for +3. Make two metal clubs. And then make a crowbar. Give some +4 attack. +4 crafting. I need to make 3 weapons. I think what we'll probably do is we'll just make 3 bats. And then later we can, oh no, you need wooden club to make a... Why would a nail bat require a wooden club when you can make a bat? That makes no sense. Alright, I guess we'll just make 3 metal clubs, and then later we can convert the metal clubs into crowbars when we find something better. +4 attack versus +3 attack. Okay, so now everybody's got a freaking melee weapon, so... If it comes down to it and we have to melee fight, then we've got a pretty good attack power now. Everybody's got a gun, or we got 3 people with guns. So that means we've got 3 bullets that we can fire. We need more ammo, though. Because we burnt through a lot of ammo recently. I think this place sold bullets at like a standard price. Your stats? Oh, yeah. Is there anything else that we can craft right now? We craft like some clothing maybe? Make 2 of these knee pads. Fiber and leather versus fiber and paper. So you either make 2 wrist guards or 2 knee pads. We can make some sights that'll increase our accuracy by 5%. Craft one of those. And magazine also does that too, so let's make one of those. I should have double checked the hold and stuff like that. I should have spent my stuff on this first. To check what I could have made here first, because these things are more important, I feel. Make a Molotov. Okay, everybody's got armor. We just need one more gun. And they'll just hold on to the Molotov, and I'll have them throw. If they get too close, that's like 20 damage. Alright, now, did the store... Store had bullets here, didn't they? No, they didn't. Damn it. Okay, so we're gonna head up. Do they sell anything here that we can bring up there? Water, ore, and thread. Nobody needs wire or thread around here. Alright, so we can go hit this place, maybe? Produce ration, charcoal, medical herbs, and threads. Salt, fruit, rapid pork, milk, salt, pork, for salted pork, dried vegetables, canned, and ointments. And fruit. I mean, head up here, buy a bunch of canned fruit. Or no, they need canned fruits, damn it. Well, they sell rations up here, and you get rations. And then we could bring the rations back down to here and sell them. How many days do you think that'll take us to get up there? And head up here. You can check this area out. And then we'll head up there. Maybe we'll loop back down here, do like, kind of like a checkup on stuff. And we'll head back over here after that. I think we can probably do some hunting out here while we wait, if we haven't been like enough days to... It hasn't been 10 days yet. But we're gonna pick up a bunch of rations here. And then we'll just bring them down here to sell them there. Wait for them to get hungry and then... That should be hungry enough to eat now. There we go. Their stress is down a little bit. Okay, there we go. Which wants to be friends with Rena? What do you say? No. Okay, I guess we're now friends. We're gonna switch drivers. Not the French, what? Harsh, rusty boat is sitting on the side of the road. There used to be a river running through here, or you said to hallucinate. Do you want to check it out? Hour 30. Alright, let's do it. Find a few supplies, then boat cargo hold. Scrap and rations. Nothing all that great. Let's let you know where we were going. That was just a random thing that we came across. Stop to watch the gorgeous sunrise. Alright, time to get back to murdering and mayhem. Stress reduced. Stress is still pretty freaking high though. We do need to find more bullets, though. Everybody's okay. We can keep going. I was gonna have us do a short rest, but we've arrived at the landfill. This place is filled with unwanted tourists. Okay, we leveled up. Focus +5. Each. Intellect, farming. Cooking, husbandry, fishing, forage, and hunting. So right now his hunting's at 9 + 3. If we upgrade this, it becomes a 9 + 8. Okay, so it's a 1-for-1 on that. Because he's got the hunting dog. High infection. This area's infection is very high. High infection will cause your risk to be increased much quicker. You best keep moving. Oh, this is a level 3 area. Salvage level 3. Yeah, first one will definitely do a careful search. We're up to 18% now. Leave, but probably gonna have Gerard do the driving next. Let's do another careful search. And iron widgets. Mystery liquid. Your attack, 30%. 48 to 134. 87, that's pretty freaking high. Bob. Max player range damage. 6. What does that mean? Max player range damage is 6, so the most damage we can do is 6 damage? I guess that's what that means. None of our weapons do over 6 damage, so it doesn't really matter, probably. I should wait for them to get closer, but at the same time... Alright, I'll have her wait to shoot until they're closer in. He has the best chance to shoot them, though. Was that 6 damage in total? 6 damage per hit. We really don't have much ammo. As we get attacked again, I'll have to wait for them to get much closer. Because I only got like 24 rounds left. I'll do a hasty search. And that's all we can get there. So let's move on. Actually, yeah, let's head up here. Then we'll head over there, and then there. Hire the man. Okay, that helps us just a little bit. Oh, your turn to drive. automatically changes the tires. Yellow tarp, you find a jerry can full of food. Fuel, whatever. What the hell? Worker doesn't know a lot about shooting. They feel chemist is making fun of them. Their opinion has changed by 5. Their fatigue is really high. Oh, they're already driving now? Okay. I was hoping I'd be able to watch the sunrise or something. We might take a rest here. There's a 0% risk right now. And we need to get some rest. Everybody's getting kind of high on fatigue right now. We'll take a sleep right now. Oh wow, bad weather. I guess we're not going anywhere anyways. We're gonna get stuck in this dust storm anyways, so I guess that worked out. Now we'll just sleep here for a bit. The storm's over, everybody's good again. Should we cook something real quick? Do we have any game left? Broth. Is that any good, or is that just... No, game broth. It gives stress relief, so that's good, and it's salty. As long as it gives some stress relief, I think it's good. I'm gonna turn the auto off for that. I'm gonna eat off for that. I'd rather control when they do that. Like, these things I'm fine with them eating. A lot of these other resources, I don't really want them. Just relief 40. That'd be good if they're high on, stress. I can have them eat some honey. Infected traveler. Yeah, we don't have shit. You arrived, Vervain Farm. This farm used to be producing a lot of crops. Changed the climate is up to the field for the areas and mistake their livelihood in manipulate herbs. Spend their days and nights looking for opportunities to sell them. Good first impression. Scavengers. Oh, you leveled up. I feel like there's certain stats that you should invest in when you create a character, because you can't level them up. Trying to think what I should give her. Fishing, foraging, or hunting. I give her foraging. I don't think I've got anybody that's good at foraging yet, so this will probably help us a little bit. Either that, or I should maybe just save points. Get like a random good trade or something. Okay, so we have search, hunt, trade, scavenger. Let's see if we got anything get a trade over here. Scarce items, book, TVs. I think I can sell them with beat books. $90 for that. Okay, we do need some more rations because we've been using a lot of these. We'll buy as many as we can. Buy a bargain. Buy some charcoal. Got some threads. Oh, we're out of money. We'll just buy like 10 threads. We failed every single attempt. Friggin', try to bring down the price. Hey, finally we were successful and got a discount when it was the cheapest purchase that we were gonna get. Is this place safe? Available items, need produces, we can salvage. Maybe we should do some salvaging, I guess? There's also hunts. It's not really a city, though. Let's do some searching, I guess. Now let's break a scraps, some rations, some materials and stuff, but we are being attacked. We just run. Your range damage -2, steel skin. Your accuracy -20. Affected mate. Yeah, we're just gonna run for that. I'm not gonna waste the frickin' ammo. We got plenty of fuel right now. I'm wondering if I should just leave. I wouldn't mind trying to do a hunt, but in time said now teaming with animals would be a good place to do some hunting. Hunt carefully, 66% chance. Quickly, 33%. Through hunting greater than 18. Those are... That's only 14. Ration, fiber, and leather. It doesn't use up any stuff. You stomp around the farm, making a ton of noise, or unable to find any game. Must have scared him off. Alright, so I guess we can't do that. Yeah, we really can't do much here. Let's just move on. And we need to get more bullets before we really do anything else. Right. First encounter with a stray dog. Adopt it. Dog refuses your food and runs away. Lame. Old gas station. You arrived at the old gas station. Alright, everybody's kind of fatigued, so... Oh, they don't have an inn here. Oh, it's supposed to like canned fruits up there. I don't think the canned fruits were on sale though. We have raw hide here. Shop, and that's about it here. Alright, let's see, we're on day 17. But I need ammo. Any place around here sell ammo? Head down here. They don't sell ammo here. Fuel caches. We have to like go all the way back here if we want ammo. one of these. Oh, here we go. This place sold ammo. Cotton Vale. So we can go here. We can sell the building materials. You buy some ammo, but it's gonna be expensive. So otherwise, I gotta go all the way down here for like ammo, don't I? Like Georgeville. Yeah, I gotta go all the way to Georgeville if I want to get ammo for cheap. They sell ammo here, but it's gonna be expensive. I think that's what we'll maybe have to do. How many days did it take us to get out here? Day 17. I think we left on day 14. Only been like 3 days. If we can do like a job here or something. There's no bar here, so we can't do a job here. Yeah, there's a bar down here, I think, right? No, that's a scavenger camp. I thought there was like a bar out here. I'd have to drive all the way out here to do anything. I mean, if we drive back here, we can just head back there and then maybe go to the bar there and check out like what the tasks are that we can do there. I really need to get ammo first. Alright, yeah, so we're just gonna drive back to this place. We'll buy some ammo there, then we'll drive back up here. Alright, so how much money do we have left? We have 43 bucks. We sell anything here. We need to sell fruits. I'll sell as much food as we can. And then we'll try to buy some more of this. Alright, so now we got 23 building materials. Which that'll get us. We're gonna head over here. And then after we do that, we'll buy some... buy rations, we'll buy... some ammo, we'll sell the building materials, and then we'll head back up to here and check out what the reward is. We should have, before we go, we need to set up camp. Because everybody's, like, tired and shit. To do camp, we'll do some cooking. Well, medicine herbs. Do pheasant and water. Game broth. Alright, what if we put medicine and herbs? Advanced herbal infusion. Hunger and stress relief. Got some honey pork. That should be good. Maria. It's a new food type. Where is it? There it is. Hunger relief and stress relief. That's a pretty good combo. Ration and water? Does that cook anything? Ration soup. So what is ration soup compared to ration? Shrimp, scallops, and bread. Let me try that. Just want to see what this did. 106 hunger and 5 stress relief. That's a pretty good. Yeah, we'll cook up some of that. Let's say shrimp, scallops, and bread. Scallops, bread, and shrimp. Seafood sandwich is all that I came up with. Mushrooms are optional. Ration soup probably recovers thirst and hunger. Yeah, and also reduces like the stress a little bit. I mean, not much, but it's better than just having a regular ration. We do bread, scallops, and mushroom. Health code violation. Make 10 inedible food. It said with a mushroom. So I figured that would do something. Right, so water and rations, and we'll make like 20 of these. Advanced ration soup. We add a pheasant in there. Do you think that'd do anything? No, just unedible foods. Cooked rations. How much better is a cooked ration? Cooked ration just removes the stress. The ration soup reduces stress. Oh, it's salty, so it's gonna increase the, I think if it's salty, it increases the need for drink. Alright, and then we got a couple people who are high on stress right now. Oh, it does reduce thirst. Either that or she drank something right after doing it. Oh, it is, yeah. It is just totally a soup, so it definitely did do that. Alright, cannot reduce stress by partying, so what the hell do I do with you? Your fatigue is really high. Yeah, we're gonna have to rest. There's a lot of stress on everybody, though. Alright. Fatigue has gone back down. Their stress is super high. Could just get them drunk. Liquor, pork, and salt is usually just I think it just increases the quality or has a higher chance of increasing the quality. I think that's... Did I already make this? I think I made something similar to it. Yeah, I think that's just like infused game is what I did before. Yeah, it's infused pork ribs now. I mean, that stuff is usually good for stress relief. Yeah, so it's minus 80. So that'd be good for just giving them that, but I need to make sure they don't... Nobody eats that. So whenever she gets hungry, we'll have her do that. Can we craft anything right now? So I know we picked up some stuff while we're doing stuff there. Oh yeah, we can make some stuff here. Can't make anything here. Make another gun, but we don't have ammo. Can I craft ammo? Yeah, it doesn't really can craft ammo. Elder, when you got home, gotta go back to serve in the army for 14 days. Ugh. Stupid. We got more health on our truck now. Hopefully it's uneventful and goes quickly for you. Going through like a wetland, so we got a -2. Alright, how far are we? Still have a long ways to go. Give it 14 days and I kind of like your job. I mean, it's like... It's not exactly like you have the option to be like, yeah, I just don't want to do it, you know? And you'd expect that your work would be... Yeah, able to be like, yeah, that sucks. Alright, see you in 14 days, you know? I reached level 4. I come across drives up river. The bank looks a little steep and the riverbed looks parched and cracked. What we do? Take a detour. I'd rather take the long way around and then get stuck. Should I save up and get a random good trade? If I save up for another point, get another like random good trade. I'll wait until they level up again. We'll give them like a random good trait for the next skill. Either that or we could do the they remove the trait thing or something, but that will require 3 levels. I thought that was IRL with that bird. Upgrade your fishing. In case we get another thing where we do fishing again. Their fatigue's getting high. Let's use the driver. We'll take a short rest. We'll continue. I also have to pay you for 14 days and can't deduct from my salary. This stress is getting high. You're the only one that benefits from people doing partying. So maybe we just do a party tonight. Set up camp and do a party. We're outside of the infection zone, right? Yeah, let's set up camp. Do a quick little party. And then that got rid of his or her stress a little bit. Party reduces stress for them. Britt's getting kind of hungry. think we're good. Watch the sunrise. Stress down a little bit more. Let's go. Some jerk has set up a barricade in the middle of the road. You see the wreck of all the cars that tried to break through it. What do you do? Where's the barricade? I'm through the barricade or take a detour. Ugh, I don't have much scrap, but I'm feeling if we try to remove the barricade, we're gonna be attacked. Okay. After many wasted hours and resources, you're still unable to remove the barricade. Damn it! It's like you're taking a long way around. 3 hours and extra 10 fuel. I was gonna say, it felt like it was gonna be a trap, so I didn't really want to do it. Hi, today. Damn it, no, it's not 3. How is it 3? Didn't I just, like, start playing this? Finally made it to the frickin' town. Alright, so we can sell building materials here. Get a good price for this stuff. If we had the frickin' money for it. Oh my god, this sucks. They don't have any money. Okay, well, I can't buy anything because they don't have money. I don't have money. Buy 1 bullet. Alright, we'll try to buy... We'll sell them 3 items here. We successfully upsold them. And then I'll buy some bullets. They don't have many bullets. Oh my god. Price on this, 20 bucks for a bullet? Never mind. It doesn't feel like 7 hours, okay? Throw off and again. Get to play this game all day tomorrow now. Let's buy some rations here. Buy as much rations as we can. Succeeding in bargaining a lot more now that we've gotten a little bit better at it. City needs more money. A little more into this game. Never heard about it before. Alright, big boy. Have a great sleep. You know, I could buy some squab, which I can make some food out of. This stuff is pretty cheap. I'll buy a little bit of this. Because the only way I can make some money here is I would have to, but if I make money, that doesn't really get them money, right? back in shape before then. Yeah, otherwise I'm sure there'll be nice big pains in the ass for them. There. Oh, we're gonna make you do everything now and make sure that you don't get to, feel good about anything. Let's see, so we need to buy something. What do I want to buy from them? The ammo's way too expensive. How expensive is wood here? So we need to stock up on stuff and then sell them stuff and then I don't know. So I don't know how to get money into this town to make it so that they can buy more shit, you know? Yeah, because then you're gonna have, like, you know, peer pressure from other people that you're basically, yeah, going alongside with. Now, try to sell for an upsell. If I sold this, can they even afford that? Because that's an extra 180. No, they don't even have enough money for that. I'd have to give them a little bit more money before I could do this at an upsale. So if I buy like a bullet, buy like 2 bullets from them. Then we'll sell them. Sell them 5 units at an upsell. Yeah, we filled it anyways. Okay, so they got 200 bucks left. I've got just under 2,000. I still have 11 materials. I need to get frickin' yeah, we have a lot of materials that we're just carrying right now. So, like, if we sell out this ore, the charcoal, the wood, this cloth, the ointment. Medical herbs and stuff. Oh, if I had some glass, I can make liquor. That's really good. For just like, combining for food. How do I burn something? Like a resource for learning? Yeah, okay, so if I go under gun. And is there something here I can build? No, there's nothing I can build here. Add bolt action rifle. I can't make bolt-action rifles. So I need standard pistols and steel pipes. Can't make standard pistols. I need a musket and a pipe gun. And I have a musket. I don't have a pipe gun. If I want to make a pipe gun, I need steel pipe and foil. How do I make foil? Rain harvester. Collects rainwater. Provides a small amount of clean water. Engine cooling, camp setup. Accuracy plus 10%. Accuracy. Okay, what is this? Cannon rack. True accuracy 10%. Front cannon. Fucker number 1 can fire twice. Light melee attack plus 10. So if I can make a cannon rack and then a front cannon. May I learn this? Isn't a city with a library to study new blueprints? Okay, so we do need to learn it. Okay, so we need to go to a library to learn that before we can do that. Is too hungry right now. Oh, I was supposed to have them eat that shit. Oh, they're too tired. So did they get any money? No, they didn't get any money for like one day. So what happens if I try to work at the gate? At the gate and suppose with activity, people are near and far back. Yeah, what kind of job are you looking for? Figure. Porter. What are you doing, Porter? T50 scrap. No skills, but you're tiring and pays poorly, so you'd rather not do this again if you can avoid it. Oh wow, yeah, everybody's like super fatigued now. That was kind of crappy. I just want to try some of this stuff. I just want to see what it does. Marketplace. Salesperson. So it looks like everything does like T50. Use sales tricks one. So it looks like any job basically pays about the same. There's no real difference between them. And setting up a stall, it's like we have to pay for it and then we have to sell the food that we get. Alright, and then with our next destination. Passion loop, red button, mushrooms, oysters, swap, pheasants. Nope, they don't sell nothing there that, or they don't buy nothing there that they sell here. That's just gonna be us heading down that way. And then it'll probably pick up like, we still have some cloth there because we have cloth. We could also get to the woods and do some hunting. Yeah, that might be an option, so we just go to the woods and do some hunting. Oh, we actually do some salvaging over here too. That might be what we do instead, is we just grab this stuff and get salvaging after that. But we'll do it. You guys know. No, with me, I'm gonna keep playing this stupid game for like another 4 hours, and I'll be like, it's only been an hour. Why do I find games that just make me want to like keep playing and I don't ever realize it? I acknowledge that you said it was like 3 o'clock and everything like that, but it's like I want to keep playing this game. Damn it. I've been getting up so late lately too because I've been like staying up late. Damn it, I do have to do something tomorrow too, don't I? Damn it. Yeah, alright, I gotta call it night. Alright, everyone, yeah, it's time for me to call it a night. I gotta make sure I sleep a little bit because I gotta do some stuff tomorrow. Alright, everybody. Thank you all so very much for coming in tonight. Very much appreciative. Hope y'all have a great rest of your morning, evening, afternoon, coffees, and everything like that. Tomorrow's Wednesday, right? Yeah, alright, so it's Wednesday. I think I'll be streaming tomorrow. AKA tonight, Wednesday. I think I will. I can't say 100% I will be, but it is highly likely that I will. And I don't know, maybe it might be a shorter stream, or it might be I just do stuff and I completely lose track of time. More than likely, I will be here tomorrow night. Unless if just something totally makes me unable to like stream for some reason. So yeah, I'll mention it in Discord if I don't end up streaming. And usually, if you check like the title of my stream, if you like drop by and just like look at my title of my stream, I'll usually leave a message on that just saying like, oh, you know, couldn't make it or whatever, you know, like no stream or skipping or something like that. But yeah, usually I try to at least leave a message in my stream title if I'm not gonna stream like that day. That's a normal day that I tend to stream on. So yeah, there's some ways you guys can. That way you guys aren't just like sitting around or something like that if I don't end up streaming for tomorrow night. But I should be here. So yes. Say good night to everybody. I don't know, maybe she's still working. Usually she works, but sometimes she just doesn't accept input sometimes. I guess it's one of those times she doesn't accept input. Alright, everyone, I'll talk to you later. Bye!